I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent torn, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and norm when you see them others perform. Organized chaos. Okay.
Hello, everyone. City Bear, I think you're on mute.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Okay,
Yeah, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Can't walk and chew bubble gum. I say, what would you do about me, City for real?
Well, I can tell you one thing. I would still be on mute.
This is true. How was everyone out there in Blowing Tears land? Everyone out there. I see everyone. Kane, Jerry, Quiet Money, Chris Chang, Ismail Rivas, Robert Parr, you Elvis, Will Salkin, the normal cast of characters. How's everyone out there doing tonight? Ismail Rivas, salute to you as well. Frozen Kev. I can't get over the avatars. I just can't.
I was looking for Frozen Kev last night, and Frozen Kev was not here last night.
Oh, really? I didn't notice that. I was here, but then I had some internet issues. You know how my internet goes out whenever it drizzles. I tell you, I really need to get with Spectrum because all that is they want you to pay more money. It's like, oh, if you get this internet package, you won't be having any more internet outages. Like, I already pay like $50 for internet. Really, come on now. And it goes out like if somebody sneezes on the power line. Like, really. But that's Spectrum. What can you do? Quiet Money, Carlos S. How are you all doing tonight? I miss you all too last night. Thank you for that, Frozen Kev. Otherwise, how are you doing tonight? So it's not a game night tonight. So I guess it's a freestyle night, but this is weird because it's me and City. Me and City rarely get that screen time as co-hosts. Not saying that I don't want or cherish other people on the panel, but it's very rare that City and I really get a chance to just, kick it as the host and really chat it up with everyone in the chat.
Salute, right?
So as we all know, the big thing in the sports world tonight is the NFL draft. My Jets.
Who did you guys get?
I mean, the writing was on the wall. We knew that we were going to get a quarterback after we traded Sam to the Panthers earlier this month. I don't think there's a player in New York lore that's been done more wrong than Sam Darnold. Neither here nor there tonight. So tonight we picked his successor in Zach Wilson with the number 2 overall pick.
Yeah, I haven't been following the like I haven't been following the college joint, so I don't. Is he legit or like what?
Are you asking me personally?
Yeah.
Personally, I think.
Well, I'm asking you. What do you think?
Personally, I think he's a bum, a big old bum.
Hmm.
I think we'll be in the same position the Jets in like 3 years. Again, looking for another quarterback.
Stop videos is pissed too, I guess.
I just didn't like it. Zach Wilson had one good season in college where he played nobody. His biggest competition came from Coastal Carolina. See that dramatic pause there? Let me repeat that again. His biggest competition came against Coastal Carolina. At Ohio State, Alabama, Florida, LSU, Michigan, Oregon, Coastal Carolina. And he struggled against Coastal Carolina. He made one throw at the combine, and it like blew everybody away. Literally, he made one throw at the combine. I don't know. But then we got a guard with our. We traded up. We had to trade 2 draft picks in order to trade up to get a guard, Elijah Vera Tucker out of USC. It looks like the Giants got a wide receiver, someone named Tony. I forgot his name.
I don't even know who. Well,
Quiet Money. You leave me and my food alone.
Man's got to eat.
I'll tell you, this is anger eating right now. I'm angry. Yes, I am disappointed. Quiet Money.
So the debate has been Kevin Knox is a bust. That has been the debate, right? Raging behind the scenes. Kevin Knox is a bust, and the Knicks, he is not in the Knicks long-term plan, right? And I've been trying to talk to people in like multiple different conversations about the multiple ways Kevin Knox is in the future plans for the New York Knicks. But I get rebutted often. In my opinion, Kevin Knox is not a bust. But I feel like City, am I wrong for thinking Kevin Knox has a future with the Knicks?
No, I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, listen. I feel what you said before when you said if the Knicks wanted him out of here, he would have been gone already because most of the young guys that they didn't want has been shipped off. They've been moved. You know what I'm saying? And he's still here. Now, with what we're, we're waiting to see. I guess I should say we're waiting to see if they are doing something to build him up, like, you know what I'm saying, for next year or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Because maybe he's got, like, you know, maybe he bought himself some time with Kenny Payne being there and everything like that, to where, you know, they want to give him another year to see what he's got, and I hope he shows out. But I feel like if he doesn't do anything next year, then he might be out the door. He might be. But I totally agree with your with your stuff when you said that, you know, if the Knicks didn't want him here, he would have been gone already.
Bro, you can name like eight. You can name like 8 different players that were young that the Knicks got rid of, but they kept Frank Ntilikina and Kevin Knox. You get like 8 different guys, bro. I mean, come on. I mean, where's Dennis Smith Jr. at? Where's Ebras Dacus at? Where's Damian Dotson? Where's Kadeem Allen? Where's Alonzo Trier? Where's Terrence Ferguson? Where is Jacob Evans III?
Did we had him?
We had a lot of players.
I didn't even know we had him.
A lot of young talent has have been on the roster this year, and they are all gone. But you know who is still here though? Kevin Knox.
So this morning during the abbreviated Knicks morning drive, Uncle Freezy was on with
It
CBD
wasn't abbreviated, bro. It was regular time.
Well,
It's just
I'm used to regular times, like 5-6 hour marathons.
Right. That's because people been taking it there, man. We ain't doing that no more. I don't get no time to do nothing else in the rest of the day. Yeah, we ain't doing that no more. Not no 6 hours. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then plus people don't want to watch 6-hour videos.
You do have to learn how to pull the plug sometimes. What I was going to say is, so CBD Artist is on there, and he was talking about the future. First, CBD Artist isn't the best one to talk about the Knicks' future. He's been wrong on many fronts. And Quiet Money, I see you. So let me tell you, people want to bring up this article that was written by the New York Post, or more importantly, it was wrote by Mark Berman. Let's get that straight. Mark Berman wrote a report, and the report said that Tom Thibodeau. Let's break this down for a second. The report said that Tom Thibodeau is basically frustrated over Kevin Knox's low motor and doesn't see a place for him, so the team is going to trade him in the offseason. So
Isn't that the dude that everybody be asked, that like he always be asking questions and nobody likes the questions that he be asking?
Nobody likes Mark Berman. Mark Berman has no credibility. And so let's break down, let's dissect this for a second. Mark Berman, we all know. If you follow the New York Knicks, you know Mark Berman has no credibility. Ain't nobody talking to Mark Berman. That's number one. Okay, I don't know what credible sources is talking to Mark Berman, but trust me, ain't nobody talking to Mark Berman. So right there should have been a big red flag.
Yo, what is that? What is that popping? What is that popping? Y'all hear something popping?
I don't hear anything.
Okay.
You hear anything, City?
Nope.
you might have some deer outside or some wild turkeys or something, but that's about it. Anywho, so that should have been strike number one. Anyone who takes Mark Berman is all about
That's Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev, are you smacking? Are you eating right now?
no, I'm legit talking.
Okay.
Like you
I
hear
didn't.
something
Okay.
from me?
Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. All right.
So Mark Berman is all about Knicks for clicks, right? Knicks for clicks. He's like, I don't have anything to trash the Knicks about. What am I going to write about today? What's a hot topic I can get everyone to click on my articles about? Oh, lightning rod. Let's talk about how Tom Thibodeau thinks that Kevin Knox has a low motor. That'll get people to click on my articles. That right there should have also been a rep. He didn't talk about, the winning streak, beating Chicago. He didn't talk about Tom Thibodeau for Coach of the Year candidate. No. Let's talk about Kevin Knox's low motor. Then he proceeded. Now let's talk about this for a second. So I referenced a video, a recent video, of Taj Gibson, who I think we can all agree is probably one of the more respected Knicks on the team, right? You probably agree with that. And RJ Barrett. They both gave questions, and they were both asked questions about Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina. So I'm going to paraphrase a little bit. Taj Gibson, in the interview, was like, I legit left the facility, came back to the facility one night for treatment, and Kevin Knox was still there working in the gym. I legit came back for treatment one night. Kevin Knox was in the gym, never even left working and practicing. Let me repeat that again. Kevin Knox was not at home playing Fortnite. He was not out with some friends doing all, flying kites. He legit, they had practice.
But at least not that night.
He had practice. The team dispersed, went home. Kevin Knox did not leave the gym. Taj Gibson came back to the gym. Kevin Knox was still there in the gym working. RJ Barrett said, we had practice one day. These are 2 different days, separate days. I was at the gym working, left to come back and get some more shots. Kevin Knox was still there, drenched in sweat, working on his handles, getting more shots up. Again, Kevin Knox was not home playing Fortnite or any other video, Mortal Kombat, Annihilation, or whatever. He was at the practice facility. Every single coach that has ever coached Kevin Knox, John Calipari, say what you want about David Fisdale, Mike Miller, Tom Thibodeau, Johnny Bryant, Kenny Payne, all of his teammates all say Kevin Knox is in the gym more than anyone else. And from a team full of gym rats, think about this, a team full of gym rats, the one player who puts in the most work is Kevin Knox. So this article comes out like Tom Thibodeau thinks that Kevin Knox has a low motor. It's kind of like, well, from the player who's practicing the most, who puts in the most work, I don't see where this low motor is as a narrative that people have taken and they ran away with it. They're just like throwing it out there when they have no other point. Like Kevin Knox is a low motor. But legit, everyone who's around Kevin Knox, his coaches, his teammates, they also Kevin Knox puts in work. But people on social media put out he has a low motor. And the fans take that and it multiplies like a virus. That's all everyone hears from the social media. They don't hear the Taj Gibsons, the Julius Randles, the Tom Thibodeaus, the Mike Millers say, no, that's not true. Kevin Knox is always in the gym working. Always. But people have already made up in their mind he has a low motor. They say Kevin Knox isn't playing for a reason. He's on the bench because he has a low motor. Not the fact that his teammates don't trust him. Not the fact that the last two times, think about this for a second. The last two occasions where the Knicks had an opportunity in the final seconds of a game to win a game or send a game in overtime, Tom Thibodeau, the man who you all love, who you all feel should be Coach of the Year candidate, said, hey, Kevin Knox, because you think in this moment, in these moments where the game, like when you need a shot to win a game in the final few seconds, and anything can happen, and you want your most trusted players out there. He says, hey, Kevin, I know you haven't played 40, you haven't played for 47 minutes and 53 seconds. But I trust you enough to put you in the game that if you get the ball, you can do something with it to help us win a game. Think about that for a second. Let's think about that game where Reggie Bullock hit the three to win a game. Kevin Knox was in the game. If Tom Thibodeau didn't trust Kevin Knox at all, why is he putting him in the game in that big of a moment? If there was no trust there, if he had a low motor, if he didn't like Kevin Knox's energy, he put Kevin Knox in the game to where Kevin Knox might have had an opportunity to win or lose a game. And he did that 2 straight times. Not early in the season. This is last week. This is last week Tom Thibodeau did this. Kevin Knox didn't play a minute. But he put Kevin Knox in the game with a chance to either win it or lose it. In the final seconds where the Knicks needed a shot to win the game, he trusted Kevin Knox to be on the court. But Tom Thibodeau thinks he has a low motor. I understand I understand that there is animosity towards Kevin Knox. I understand because it's funny. People are quick to say, no. I want Kevin Knox to succeed, but then they proceed to just bash him. But then they'll throw it in there and I want him to succeed though, but he can't do this, and this. And it's like, well, everything that you say that Kevin Knox can't do, he's done. So I don't know. I'm at a point right now where I don't really know if I can say anything to sway anyone's opinions because your opinions all seem to be made up when it comes to this topic. I mean, I was talking about the Jets, but then it was brought up. I don't know if City's coming back. Hopefully he does. So
Nobody
I
cares
mean,
about the Jets, bro. Nobody cares about the Jets. What are we talking
I,
about?
I think we have a very great fan base.
Nobody cares about the Jets, bro. This is the Knicks at Night podcast. Nobody cares about the Jets. They suck, right? Nobody cares about the Jets. I thought your point about Kevin Knox and Tom Thibodeau is compelling. The only thing that's missing is the organization's faith in Kevin Knox. You know what I'm saying? If you would have talked about that, I think you'd have probably spurred up something, man. But just saying Kevin
Well,
Knox deserves a shot because he works hard is not going to sway
oh
nobody.
no. I'm not saying that Kevin Knox deserves a shot. What I would like to do is dispel this notion that of this low motor that people always want to bring up and throw around, like Kevin Knox is a low motor, when that couldn't be further from the truth. There's too much evidence by his coaching staff, plenty of different coaches, plenty of different teammates, all rebuke that notion that Kevin Knox is a low motor. And when you talk about the organization having faith in him, and people say, well, Kevin Knox wasn't drafted by this regime. And I think to myself, no, that's actually not true at all. Kevin Knox was drafted by the sitting general manager. Scott Perry drafted Kevin Knox. Scott Perry is still the general manager. And how things are going, Scott Perry will probably return as general manager of the New York Knicks. With that being said, I think it's fair to say if history repeats itself, we all know that Scott Perry has an affinity for his draft picks. I.e., that's why Over Payton is in a New York Knicks jersey. I.e., that's why Mario Hezonja was signed. Scott Perry has faith in his draft picks. So, no, I don't think.
Bro, you just legit compared Kevin Knox to Alfred Payton and Mario Hezonja.
No, I'm not comparing him to them.
Why would a Knicks fan have faith in Kevin Knox now?
This isn't about comparing him to them. I'm saying, and if you listen to what I'm saying, Kevin Knox ain't going nowhere. I'm sorry if that hurts anyone's feelings, but Scott Perry typically doesn't trade away his draft picks. Typically, he keeps them, brings them. He's a hoarder for his own picks. So for all those people who feel like Kevin Knox is going somewhere next year, it's probably not true. I want to look at it, and I've had conversations with Uncle Freezy and Rob the Nick about this situation, to where I see when I say stuff and I want to make it sound like I'm comparing, but then I want to compare the situations, but not the players. So if you want to believe that Kevin Knox first 2 years in the NBA were a wash, the organization did him no favors whatsoever. Then you can say that this is his rookie season under Tom Thibodeau. That if Uncle Freezy statements that Tom Thibodeau is booting him in his image to play in his system, and that takes time to rewire someone's attributes of what they've been taught, what they've had bad coaching. It takes a while to get that out your system. So let's say that's true. And let's say that this is Kevin Knox's rookie season. Let's say that whatever. Let's just throw those away. Let's say he was still in college or something. And say he's starting brand new right now. So I'll give you another player who Tom Thibodeau had as a rookie at like 23.
Don't bring up Jimmy Butler, please.
You really ruined my story. You just ruined the whole climax of the story.
Really, you can't bring up outliers, bro. Outliers are not examples.
But here's the thing: is it an outlier? Because let's talk about other Knicks rookies who he had. Josh, I can't pronounce his name. Is it Okogie? Okoye? What's his? I can't. I have a hard time pronouncing his name. I think it's Okoye. Help me out. How do you? I don't say it. I can't. I don't know how to say it. Anyways, I think he played a lot under in Minnesota. But a lot of the teams that Tom Thibodeau has had, he's had young players who he's brought along, and he's had a lot of veterans who were young veterans, I guess. Like Taj Gibson was a young veteran. Luol Deng was like a young veteran when he acquired them. In Chicago, Noah was a young veteran when he acquired him in Chicago, and took them and worked with them and helped build them up. And I mean, we see where the result today is. I mean, they basically played almost 2 seasons without their MVP Derrick Rose, and we're still competitive. He asked different players to do different things during those seasons, during those stretches. While they waited for Derrick to come back, I think in the end, I don't know, it didn't work out there in Chicago. They haven't really been the same since. I don't know if that's a Thibodeau thing or if that's just a Chicago front office thing. And maybe a little bit of both. I think Chicago has tried to put together teams. They tried to bring in like odd coaches that just didn't work out. And it's like, why did you bring him in the first place? Even this season, they had high aspirations. They swung for the fences with Vucevic. It hasn't really worked out yet. I think time will tell. I think Billy Donovan is a very good coach, and I'm pretty sure he'll get that together. So they probably are in the same boat as we are when it comes to their point guard situation. And they might be the biggest challengers to the Knicks in getting Lonzo Ball. I personally don't think the Knicks are getting Lonzo Ball next season. I don't think that Lonzo Ball, how do I say this? I don't think what Lonzo Ball wants to do fits with what the Knicks want to do. And it's nice to say, oh, wow, we need a nice young point guard who can do da-da-da-da-da-da. And it sounds good because we need a young up-and-coming point guard who can do a lot of things. But just going out there and plucking a name just because it's a hot, cute name or something doesn't always mean that that's the right fit. What Lonzo Ball is best at is moving up and down in the full court, playing in an up-tempo, quick-paced type of offense. That's where Lonzo Ball thrives the most, where you can get the most out of his skill set. With the Knicks under Tom Thibodeau, that's not how they operate. And I think it's an unfair assessment to say, oh, if Tom Thibodeau had Lonzo Ball, da-da-da-da. And it's like, no, I still don't think that that's what Tom Thibodeau would want to do. because here's breaking down the analytics of it. When you slow down the pace of a game, you limit the opportunities a team has in a game, offensively and defensively. And when you slow down the pace of a game, it also helps your defense because a team isn't getting that many shots. But when you speed the game up, there's more shots being taken, which results in, I guess if you want to say for a better lack of words, worse defensive ratings because you have more shots that are being taken. So in a nutshell, if I'm Lonzo Ball and I'm looking at the situation, I don't think that New York is going to be the best situation for me career-wise because it's not the best fit for me and my style of play. I think Chicago is a better fit for Lonzo Ball. Whereas the Knicks, if you were to go out there and try and sign a point guard, are probably more of a Dennis Schroeder type of fit.
Get out of here. That's ridiculous. That's
How is that
ridiculous,
ridiculous?
Okay. So you just said, right? So what you said is Lonzo Ball doesn't fit because he's better in the open court, right?
Yes.
Right. Dennis Schroeder is not a half court point guard, right? Dennis Schroeder uses his physical gifts, which is speed, and a small amount of athleticism and tremendous quickness, right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing that could be said for De'Aaron Fox, right? Because if Lonzo Ball doesn't fit, De'Aaron Fox doesn't fit, and Dennis Schroeder doesn't fit, right?
Well,
Because
I think it's a difference.
because all three thrive using wide open space in order to create for themselves and others.
I think with Schroeder it's a little bit different because when Schroeder uses his speed, it's more of his speed in half court sets. To where Schroeder doesn't need to run up and down to be effective.
True.
Schroeder can be in a half court and still use his speed effectively. Whereas Lonzo Ball's style,
Schroeder's not a shooter like that, bro. Dennis Schroeder is not.
No, he doesn't.
Not a shooter, a guy that's going to be off ball, knock down shots. Schroeder ain't gonna do that. Schroeder drives.
What Dennis Schroeder is a much better version of Elfrid Payton. That's what Dennis Schroeder is.
Man,
he's just a better version of Elfrid Payton. Think of Elfrid Payton's style of play, and think if Elfrid Payton could finish around the rim, he'd be Dennis Schroeder.
Oh, what?
Huh?
That's what it is. If Elfrid Payton could finish around the rim,
don't say that no more.
He'd basically be a better version of Elfrid Payton.
No.
Dennis has a legit better jump shot. Like, come on, let's not even do that.
Pretty much it.
And I'm walking the streets right now because my dog is down here.
You sound very, very, very muffled right now, City.
Where are you? Are you outside?
Yeah, I'm walking.
One, salute everybody. We got salute. And two, are you outside, Dark City?
Yeah. Yo, my dog is down the street barking at another dog, so I gotta walk down here. Go bring him back because he's out here wilding out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a long way in where you are because you got like 48 miles of woods around you.
Yeah, it does have a tinge of Blair Witch Project going on to it.
I'm afraid that.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry.
I told you the other night, if this is a scary movie, watch out.
Hey, City, guess City. Hey, look who's in the chat. Garden of Knicks podcast. What's good, Garden of Knicks podcast? What's good?
What is good?
What's good?
What's good, man?
Garden of
What's good in the
Nah,
hood?
G Money. G Money. We gotta put a growl on it. What's
What's good in
good?
the hood?
Yeah, we in the hood. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we put some growl on it, baby boy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so Hoodie Kev was waxing poetic about Kevin Knox, and I agree with a lot of the stuff he said. I just think Hoodie Kev, are you drinking soda?
Huh?
What?
Are you drinking soda this late at night?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this dude eats like a 9-year-old. I'm telling you, man.
I got
Hoodie
some.
Kev.
Hey,
some
upset city in the
Nestle Crunch.
NBA. It was upset city in the NBA. The Wolves how to a dub against the Warriors.
Oh
Yeah, the
yeah.
Wolves beat the Warriors, and the Rockets blasted off against the Bucks.
Hey, those are those same Bucks though that Hoodie Kev said that we should be afraid of.
Oh, and by the way, Giannis hurt his ankle. There's another another thing. Giannis had his ankle sprain.
Hey, and so everybody in the Knicks universe know that Hoodie Kev is my favorite person in Knicks universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when I say stuff like when Hoodie Kev say stuff like I'm scared of the Milwaukee Bucks, it just rubs me the wrong way, right? So it's like legit Hoodie Kev like, no, bro, we should be scared of the Milwaukee Bucks in the first round. And I'm like, come on, dog, what are you doing? You can't say that, man. We should be afraid of anybody. This Knicks team is good. Secondly, why are you eating a candy bar 1:00 in the morning and chasing it down with soda? Are you serious?
No, the injury is not a fun fact you to watch. I'm just giving him an update. My fault. I meant to say update. Excuse me.
You
One,
gotta stay up tonight. You need that sugar rush.
I'm not saying afraid. I'm saying one of the mismatches. I didn't say scared. I said one of the mismatches I feel we'd have one of the hardest times against is the Milwaukee Bucks.
Okay.
No, you said afraid, bro. You said petrified.
I literally don't recall using any of these words.
You said the matchup I'm scared of is the Milwaukee Bucks.
I literally did not say that at all.
Well, our magic number did turn. Another thing, our magic number for the clinching the playoffs is 5. The Pacers lost in the Nets, so it's a combination of Pacers losses or Knicks wins. So our magic number is 5 to clinch a playoff spot.
Wow. What about to clinch a winning record? To me, that's the most important thing. What's our number to clinch a winning record? Do we have 35 wins yet?
Yes.
All right, so we need 2 wins to clinch a winning record for the first time in 9 years,
Since
right?
2013, actually.
8 seasons. Okay, 8 seasons. Okay. Yo, what's our chat doing? Our chat is crazy, bro. Y'all eating candy bars this late at night?
I wish I could see it. I can't even see the chat right now, not until I get back to the crib.
Yo,
listen,
crazy.
Can y'all still hear me? Or
yes.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you're good, man.
You sound like you're about to be abducted by an alien out there in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
Well, I'll tell you what, with these bright, somebody on me.
Because if something, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I just see something and like a blur, and I see your camera drop to the ground, and then there's nothing, I'm gonna call the police, and I'm like, I need to be transferred to the middle of Idaho. And they're like, where's that? I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know.
The middle of Idaho.
I don't know.
The dispatcher was like, the Idaho's the middle of everything, of nothing. And I'd be like, well, darn, I don't know what to say. There's a guy who's been abducted in the woods.
Yo, so City, I'm gonna say this before I get back onto the Knicks playoff thing, right? So I was talking to Hoodie Kev about buying a new car, right? I feel like I need a new car. Nice. And this dude, I was talking to him, and he just brushed me off like nonchalant, like, yo, just go buy something, hurry up and get it over with. Yeah, and this is like 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, we had dual conversations going at the same time. I'm like, yo, I got a budget, man. I need to keep my budget somewhere between 250 and 350 a month, right? Because I'm not
Mhm.
ballers like G Money or Ethan or nobody like that, like Hadouken and Sharon and all of them. I don't ball, right? So I need to keep it
No.
like a reasonable budget, like between 250 and 350, some economical. Dude, brushed me off, blew me off. I was like, Hoodie Kev, this is Uncle Freezy on the phone.
No.
Do you know how many people in Nick's universe just would like to just be connected with us like that? And then the Kev just blew me off.
When did this happen?
This morning when I was talking to you about hotels.
I was giving you the whole rundown of them.
Right.
No.
I didn't want the whole rundown of them. I didn't want the whole rundown, bro. I didn't. But anyway, I'm offended. Julian Blum, what's good? Chef NYK, what's good? My motivation. I see you, YouTube watcher, is in the building. 0.5, what's good? Christian, yeah.
Can I take a minute to talk about one of the teams that's
G
the most,
Money,
one of the
what's
most
good?
overrated,
I see you, Carlos S. What's
one
good?
of the
We see you.
most
Cody,
overrated.
aka Jay-Z. It's a hard knock life. What's good?
Uncle Freeze, I would like to talk to you for 1 minute about one of the most overrated franchises in the NFL.
Can I shout
and their
out
pick.
Chef NYK? 33 Savage is in the building. Real King, get up, stand up. Good. Allah Wise. What's good? We see y'all. Yo, God of Moses and Elijah is in the building making Julius Randle predictions. Was good. We see all the Theseus Thomas. There's a Theseus Thomas sighting. What's good? We see you. I see all of y'all. We see y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming out
So
and listening
Julian Bond.
to Hoodie Kev
Julian.
Wax Poetic
See.
about Kevin Knox. Our future gaming. What's good?
What I
Good.
say about
Mhm.
Kevin Knox is true. You all just refuse to believe it. But other than that, I would like to know how Freezy feels about Justin Fields.
Oh, I love it, bro. Oh, I love it.
You love it more than Mr. Trubisky? Did you love Mr.
He-
Trubisky?
No, because on draft night they call him Mr. Biscuit. And soon as I found out his nickname at North Carolina was Mr. Biscuit, and I was like, "You mean like Mr. and Biscuit?" And they were like, "Yes, they call him Mr. Biscuit." I was like, "No, the NFL quarterbacks you can't call an NFL quarterback Mr. Biscuit and expect for him to be successful."
I'm pretty sure teammates have all kinds of nicknames for their teammates.
Right. So for those that don't know, that's the same draft that put out Patrick Mahomes. We could have legit traded back to 8, got multiple first round picks, had Patrick Mahomes and multiple first round picks, and Patrick Mahomes would have been playing in the same offensive system that they play in Kansas City. That's the offensive system that we run in Chicago, the Kansas City system. We just don't have the weapons for it yet, right? But what I'm saying is the Bears traded up over Jamal Adams. They could have took Jamal Adams out of love pick, right? Jamal Adams was there, and we passed on him because the Bears. Our luck is this: we strike out finding inbox safeties. We always find good free-ranging safeties. We always have at least 3 free safeties on our roster, right? For some reason, we can't find an inbox thumper. And if we could have got Jamal Adams, oh my God. But anyway, I'm here to talk about these Knicks, bro.
Yes, sir. These Knickerbockers.
I'm here to talk about these Knicks, bro.
I want to tell you one thing. As an Ohio State fan, Justin Fields is overrated.
Bro,
I thought that
you went to North Carolina State.
Yes, I did.
Bro, so
But I was an Ohio State fan before I went to college.
Bro, so I went to a couple of colleges. right? I ain't gonna tell y'all how many because y'all gonna laugh. But when I tell you, I give you a hint. It's five plus colleges, right? I was in the
Okay.
military, bro.
Mm,
So anyway, so my first college was University of Louisiana,
all
and
right.
my second college is Baylor University, right?
Okay.
So I should be at the time. Baylor was the worst. Anyway, I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna go there. But anyway, I will say this though. I think the Knicks, Kev, I'm gonna say this to you. I said it to CP this morning, but I'm gonna say it to you. I want to put it on tape because I said it first, and I hear others saying it right now. But I want to get credit for making this idiot take and own it.
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
I think the Knicks are a championship contender
Huh? Really?
this year, this season. And so here's why. Here's why.
Okay.
Before y'all jump to conclusions, hear me out. Hear me out on it. I legit watched the New York Knicks toy with the Chicago Bulls the other night, right?
Uh-huh.
They
Right.
toyed with the Chicago Bulls, right? The
Right.
physicality, y'all talk about defense a lot, right? But what
Mm-hmm.
y'all don't talk about is the physicality that the Knicks play with. RJ Barrett is a physical jumbo guard, bro. Julius Randle is a physical power forward, bro. Elfrid Payton at point guard is a physical power forward. I mean, physical point guard, right?
Wow. Uh-huh.
And the reason why we keep getting big men hurt is because we play physical down there, right? We play physical in the post. Like you go down there, can't complain all game long. And if you think I'm lying, look at Vucevic complaining all game in the Chicago game. Look at Ayton. Ayton is 7 foot tall, 250, right? And look at
Mm-hmm.
him complaining, right? Look at Luka complaining about the physical. Look at Zion complaining about the physicality. Go back, no matter what game it is that you watch. Don't look at just the defense. Look at how physical this team is. We legit have skin on skin all game, and this newfangled NBA can't handle it. Right? We legit are so physical that teams can't handle the physicality of us. Right? And then you couple that with a stifling pick and roll defense. Right? Because people are like, well, we give up wide open 3-pointers to some dudes that aren't known for knocking down threes. So what? We live and die by it. The other night it killed us in Phoenix when we were legit covering certain 3-point shooters. Cam Johnson messed around and hit 2 threes late in the game that really iced the game. It wasn't Chris Paul. It was Cam Johnson hitting those threes. When we cut the lead to 2, Cam Johnson hit 3 to push the lead back up to 5. We missed a shot. Cam Johnson hit a 3 to push the lead back up to 8. Right? And then when we cut the lead again, Chris Paul hit a lucky shot. Right? What I'm saying is our physicality. We're physical at certain positions, and then we're small and quick at other positions. Right? And so we legit wear teams out. By the time the fourth quarter get here and the team tries to go on another run, they just don't have the energy to do it. An example is the Chicago Bulls, the most recent game, right? Chicago came, they took the lead. We took the lead back from them. They hung around, but our physical. Listen, by the middle of the fourth quarter, the Chicago Bulls were gassed and they just gave up. You can see the defeat in the face, right? Because we physically wore them down. They could not go on another run. They had nothing left in the tank, right? And this is what we're gonna do to that team that Hoodie Cav is scared of, the Milwaukee Bucks. And this is the reason why G Money's prediction that we're gonna lose some games on a West Coast trip is not gonna come through to fruition because the Knicks couple physicality with defense. In the fourth quarter, after people have roughed you up for the whole game, you don't have that spring in your legs to knock down these shots. The only reason why Phoenix even won that game in MSG was because that ref always has an axe to grind against us and calls all those fouls on Reggie Bullock early, right? That's the only reason why Phoenix, because you can't touch, all of a sudden you can't touch Devin Booker. It must be some ice skin thing, but you can't touch Devin Booker now. You know what I'm saying? All before you could play physical with everybody in the league, but you can't touch Devin Booker, right? But we'll have a different set. We'll have a different set of refs. We'll have a different set of refs in Phoenix, and we'll have their number in Phoenix.
If it's a light skin thing, then I really don't want to see us against Denver because all their team is light skin.
Amen.
That entire roster is like light skin.
Wow.
We gonna get
Okay.
They gonna get like 50 free throws.
And the Nuggets can
Right.
score on the block. They can score on the block too.
Right.
And an underrated passer. Okay.
Really, G Money, you should let a joke roll.
I know. I am.
Let a
I
joke
know.
roll sometimes.
I do. I'm not always serious,
I think we got the answer for Jokic. I think we legit have the answer for Jokic. The answer for Jokic is let him get his 30 points, his 15 rebounds, and his 13 assists, and let everybody else try to kill us.
Is that the best game plan?
Yes.
We better watch out for Michael Porter because Michael Porter can go to the baseline, throw it down. We gotta watch out for him and clamp him up. So
even if he scores 40, that's still only 70 points. Who else on Denver is going to score for them? Can you name somebody else on the roster right now? I don't even know anybody else on the roster that's healthy.
Aaron Gordon.
Aaron Gordon can go hot. I think Aaron Gordon can have a big game.
When you ever seen Aaron Gordon score 30 points?
I mean, he did. I'm not saying he's a great scorer, but he did do that against Brooklyn. I think he almost had 40. Okay. He can if he wanted to.
Okay. All right. Well, I won't say he can if he wants to, because I'll say he can in certain situations, because I'm sure he wants to all the time, right?
Uh-huh.
But what I'll say, certain situations might present themselves where he might be able to. But Hoodie Kev, I'm telling you, this team is good, bro.
That also might be an Austin Rivers revenge game.
That's true.
I was just going to say that.
It's very possible. Austin Rivers
may have like Utah. Game. We all know what he does against Utah.
Hey, man, we're not Utah, bro. We're not Utah. We're actually good.
Isn't Utah have the best record?
And Utah is very good.
Isn't Utah have the best record in basketball?
They do.
They just blow out the Kings without Mitchell and Conley.
Yeah, by 49.
So I was just making sure. I didn't
know.
Yeah,
you're right. We're not Utah. Utah's better. Yeah.
No. I was saying something to Uncle Freezer. He said we're good. Like Utah is like bad or something. Like
no. They've been good from the beginning of the season. We have not been good since the beginning of the season. We were trying to figure it out. We had to gel first, right? So saying that Utah is better than us based on record, I would take exception to that, because they came out of the door already gelled, and we had to gel. It took us some time in order to get where we are right now, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm saying at this moment, the Knicks are a very good team, is what I'm saying. And did you notice, you didn't see how the Knicks played with the Chicago Bulls?
What do you mean? I watched the whole game.
You didn't see how the Knicks toyed with the Chicago Bulls?
Is that what you call it?
The fourth quarter, actually.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a struggle.
Yeah, it did.
No, it wasn't a struggle. Because it wasn't a struggle.
The Knicks legit had a 1-point lead going into the fourth.
Exactly. It's true. Let's not act if we blew the Bulls out the whole game. We were up 18. Bulls came back multiple times, led by 1 twice. And then the fourth quarter, then we started to dominate. All right. I'll make this quick and painless because I really do. I'm a true Knicks fan, but I'm going to use logic. This team's not winning a championship this year.
This is logic. So this is logic, G Money. What you're saying is you use logic as a something to sober the argument.
No,
But
my
but
point I'm
but
saying
but
is
but
this:
but
have we
but
seen this team in the playoffs yet?
that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Is your point, right? But what we can't we you want to use empirical data from previous seasons. You want to say we hadn't seen this Knicks team in the playoffs, right?
It's
But at the
true.
same
We haven't seen any of
right
any
right
version of this season's team in the
but
playoffs.
right, but the point of it all is you hadn't seen this team play in previous seasons. So how can you say this team that you hadn't seen play in previous seasons play in the playoffs? This team is not the team from last year. You can't compare this team to the team that was here from last year. The front office is different. The coaching staff is different. There are new people on the roster. So you can't say this team from last year is the same team as this year. And why how come they hadn't made the playoffs? You're saying I hadn't seen this team in the playoffs. This is an entirely new situation. If all of these pieces were in place for 4 seasons and hadn't made the playoffs, I could understand what you're saying. I'd be like, you know what, G Money, you have a point. Hoodie Cap, you have a point. But when you're talking about a new front office, a new coaching staff, roster that turned over, you saw the team gel within the season, right? You saw all these things come together, right? To the point where we are right now. You can't compare them to Knicks of seasons past because this is not Knicks of seasons past. This is the current iteration of the Knicks. Now, let me ask you this. Is this team right here, this new team, is this team going to make the playoffs?
Yes.
All right, then. So what are we even talking about?
But okay, I want to ask you: are we going to win the championship this year? Just a yes or no. Just
I don't.
yes or no.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, so
No,
you just
but I said no. I said championship contender.
so you're saying fully healthy. And let's say I'm just saying. Let's say the Sixers fully healthy, the Nets fully healthy. We're gonna beat. You're telling me that we have a shot to beat those teams fully healthy.
Well, I'm going to say that none of these teams are flawless, and none
I
of
never
these
said that.
teams and none of the no. I didn't say you said that, G Money. I didn't say you said that. That's what I'm saying. I'm
Okay,
saying that none of these teams are flawless, right? None of these
all right.
teams are above reproach, right? The Bucks just who did the Bucks lose to tonight,
Rockets.
bro? And that's the team Hoodie Cab told me that he's scared of, right?
KPJ did have to put up a 50-point game for them to win.
It's true.
So wait a minute. So the dude scored 50 points against the Bucks. I thought they had Drew Holiday Hoodie Cab. Drew Holiday is top 5 at his position. Remember that? Remember that conversation? And a 6'4" dude that was cut by the worst team in the league put up 50 points against them.
Yes.
And y'all are telling me that the Knicks don't have a chance.
We just lost to the Timberwolves, the Magic, the Kings. What
The
what are we
Timberwolves
talking
just
about
beat
here?
the Timberwolves beat a lot of teams, bro.
Doesn't matter. The Wolves are one of the worst teams in the league. Like, come on.
Right. But okay, all right. I'm gonna pull up because the Timberwolves just knocked off a bunch of contenders.
And they're still one of the worst teams in the league. So what?
Right.
I don't.
So what are you saying to me, G Money, that this team sucks and we don't have a chance?
I didn't say. All right, name me one time that
That's
said we
what you
suck.
alluded to.
I didn't say
That's what
that.
you alluded to
I'm
because
just saying
you just
let's
legit said
relax. Can we win the first round
you
series? Yes. I really don't want to have this convo because I know how ridiculous it sounds. Look, this team's not winning a championship this year. Maybe in the future. I'm a true Knicks fan, but I'm not crazy. All right. Let's look at the players. Let's look at the players reasonably. I like Alec Burks. Alec Burks is a good player. He's not a good playoff performer. He only shoots 38% in the playoffs in his career. We haven't seen Julius Randle in the playoffs yet. All right. We haven't seen RJ Barrett in the playoffs yet. We don't know what Obi's going to do in the playoffs. This team is still young, though. I like Thibs. Thibs is a good coach, but there's plenty of times during the playoffs he doesn't make the proper adjustments. I'm not saying we suck, but I'm not going to say we're going to win a championship this season because also matchups. Okay, we don't match well with Philadelphia. Say what you want about, oh, we were competitive. They didn't have Joel Embiid for 2 games. Seth Curry missed the last game. We still couldn't beat them. Okay, Philly's a great defensive team. They can clog the paint themselves. And here's the thing: we struggle on the boards. Okay, you have Joel Embiid and Dwight Howard can crash the glass. Ben Simmons can go to the basket at will. I'm not saying he's a scorer, but he can go to the basket and can dish the rock. Danny Green may be inconsistent, but Danny Green has proved that he could hit clutch shots in the playoffs. And I'm sorry, Doc Rivers may have some bad playoff, situations, but he has won a championship before as a head coach. We're not being Philly fully healthy. I'm sorry. We're not going to be Philly fully healthy. Against Brooklyn, I'm not saying we'll be swept. I'm not saying that. But I'm gonna think with a logical term. Who's gonna stop Kevin Durant fully healthy in a 7-game series?
G Money. Let me ask you a question. Did you think we were gonna make the playoffs?
Yes.
In the beginning of the season.
I thought before beginning of the season, no.
But are we in the playoffs?
Yes.
Did you think that Julius Randle would be an MVP candidate?
No.
Is Julius Randle technically an MVP candidate?
Right now, yes.
So things happen that you didn't think would happen, right?
Right, but I'm asking you, do you think we're going to be a healthy Philly and Brooklyn? I'm asking you.
What I'm saying is this.
I don't know if they're going to be healthy.
I don't count anything out. Did I think the team in the 99 was going to make the finals?
You're comparing us to 99?
I'm giving you an example. I didn't think that team was going to make the NBA finals. And they did.
Okay. All right, but at the same time, yeah, you have a good point. But here's the thing: we have seen Latrell Sprewell and Allen Houston in the playoffs before, and Pat Ewing. Look, the Knicks are a good team, but I don't see us winning the East right now, let alone win a championship. I don't see it.
But you could have also said you couldn't have thought this Knicks team was going to make the playoffs.
That is true.
Let alone be a higher seed in the playoffs. I'm sure.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Can y'all hear me? Am I good?
Yes.
Am I good? All right. Yo, so here's the thing, right? You can have a good opinion, but there's also that thing that you have for hope with your team. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So you can have the good opinion, right? And you can feel like we might not do this, we might not do that. But also too, you gotta say to yourself, guess what? If things go right, we just might be able to beat some of these teams. You know what I'm saying?
What I mean? The word if.
Like, you know what I'm saying? If was a split, you don't know what they say. But I'm just saying, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Listen, there's been many times where I thought from the beginning of the year, yeah, okay, we're going to be back down in the lottery. And look at where we at now.
I know we're a good team. I know. I'm a true Knicks fan, but I'm gonna hold the brakes. We're still rebuilding. Let's see what this team does in the playoffs. All right. I say at best we get out the first round, losing the second round. I'm sorry, because in the playoffs, you're going to need a go-to guy. I'm not saying you need a super team, but you're going to need a go-to guy. Okay. We haven't seen Randall and Barrett in the playoffs take over a series yet. We haven't seen it. And Alec Burks, I just told you, he's not a good playoff performer.
Well, I know. Listen, maybe, just maybe, it might not be the Burks that takes over again.
Okay, but
salute to you, Uncle Freezy.
I couldn't. My bad. I couldn't hear it. Was I talking over you? Because I couldn't hear for a second, so I didn't know. Because I'm on my mobile right now, and so like you guys are mad small. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my laptop working, and it's not working right now.
Well, that's the Idaho reception for you.
Yo, come on, man.
I mean, if I was surrounded by like 50 square acres of woods, then I probably wouldn't have good reception either.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you do realize I do have my laptop plugged into a potato, right?
I believe it.
Seriously? Gee whiz. Woo.
That's not even like surprising to me. But we'll see what happens in the playoffs. Anything is possible, as Kevin Garnett once said.
Okay, we could make the finals, but we're not. That's what I'm saying. Because you know why? Matchups. Keyword. Matchup. Like, for example, right? I'll give you an example, right? Like, here, all right, if hypothetically, let's say the Mavericks make the playoffs, I'm not going to say, oh, they're going to go to the finals. They don't have a chance because you know why? They don't match well with the against a healthy Laker team. They don't match well with them. The Jazz are more deeper team than the Mavs. The Suns are inexperienced, but they have more depth. Like I said, matchups matter. Okay, I'm not saying we'll be swept out of the playoffs. I never said anything like that. But I'm going to think in a reasonable Knicks fan term. How do I expect this team to make the finals when we don't know what RJ Randall going to do in the playoffs yet? Two, when you play against a team like Philly, you're going to need to rebound the ball. We won't have Mitch back by that time. Three, the fact that if we play a healthy Brooklyn, if the game comes down to the wire, we have seen Kyrie and Harden make big plays in the playoffs. Jeff Green has killed us all season. All season. Joe Harris is one of the best shooters in the NBA, and he can put the ball on the floor. Okay? And I know James Harden may be a playoff choker, but he has his moments in the playoffs when he has showed up. Okay?
Now, which one is it? Is he a choker or does he show up?
I said at times. I didn't say all the time he shows. I said at times.
So really, it's give or take with James Harden. He's like a box of chocolate in the playoff. You never know what you're gonna get.
That's true, but he has KD and Kyrie now. And
have you seen Kevin Durant come up short in the playoffs before?
Yes, but as you see Kevin Durant rise up in the playoffs before,
but got it done in the playoffs. But you've seen him come up short too.
True, yes, but have you seen?
So let me get this straight. You've seen Kevin Durant come up short.
Okay.
You've seen James Harden come up short. Okay. You've probably even seen Kyrie Irving come up short.
Okay, but I'm
asking.
Have
you also seen them injured for a spurt at a time?
Here and there, yes.
So technically, they might not even be healthy.
The word might, though. Why said they are? The word might.
But that might is a pretty strong possibility when you're talking about injury plagued players.
It's possible they can be hurt, but it's also possible.
It's actually a higher possibility of them
but it's
being
also
hurt.
Possible they can be healthy.
It is possible.
So where is this going? Like, is it also possible that Julius Randle or RJ Barrett can be hurt? Heaven forbid. Is it also possible?
I think the likelihood of them being hurt compared to the stars in Brooklyn is lesser.
I know, but I'm asking, is it possible? I'm not rooting for any injuries.
Of course it is.
So,
but here's the thing. You're saying things in absolutes. Like, this is absolutely going to happen.
Because I'm looking at a true, but I'm looking at
how is it objective when it's realistic? Like, the Brooklyn Nets are an injury-riddled team with players who have come up short in the playoffs when it matters.
And you have two players who also have got it done in the playoffs, right? Like Kevin Durant, 2 Finals MVPs, has also Kyrie Irving has destroyed Steph Curry in the 2016 NBA Finals.
Let me get this straight.
You feel like it automatically
Kevin Durant.
I never said the Nets were going to win the championship.
Kevin Durant.
I never said that.
How long has Kevin Durant been in the NBA?
Since 2008, around that.
So 13 years. So 13 years Kevin Durant has been in the NBA. And he didn't win a championship until he played with the greatest shooting backcourt of all time.
Right.
And I'm not disparaging the talents of James Harden and or Kyrie Irving, but Kyrie Irving hasn't ever won a championship without LeBron James.
True.
So with that being said, it's fair to say you haven't seen this version of the Brooklyn Nets in the playoffs.
I never said the Nets were a lock to win the championship. I never said that.
I'm not saying a lock to win the championship. That's not what I'm saying at all. All I'm saying is you talk in absolutes.
Because I also gotta be honest, we haven't been this team all year when they were not healthy. That's what I'm saying. So if they are healthy,
are they healthy right now?
No, but we lost to them 3 times when they were not healthy, right?
This
Is it
true.
true? So if they
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I know it's a possible they could be not be healthy, but it's also possible they can. Let's just say they are healthy. How are we going to stop Kyrie Irving or Kevin Durant? It's not even just the stars. Joe Harris could hit the base shot. Jeff Green could attack the basket. He's a veteran. Also, Elise Johnson, he may not be a star, but he's a good energy player that can rebound, crash the glass, and score, and hustle player. You also have Landry Shamet that can hit the catch and shoot 3.
Have you ever
You
seen
have
the movie Ghostbusters?
I'll be honest with you, no. I'll be honest with you, no.
So there's a scene in the movie Ghostbusters, right, in the beginning when they're kind of figuring out, like, they're saying, hey, we're going to need, this, and we're going to need this, and if we're going to really be Ghostbusters, this is stuff we're going to need. This is Dan Aykroyd talking to Bill Murray. And he's like, we're going to need this money, we're going to need this, equipment, blah, blah, blah. How are we going to get it? And Bill Murray, and that quote said, I don't know. But he's really big at it. He was just like, and then Dan was like, how are we going to get all this stuff? And Bill Murray just simply said, I don't know. So you ask me, how are we going to stop those players? I don't know. No clue. But I know this. Where there's a will, there's a way. Take that to the grave with you.
Okay. So I'm asking you, fully healthy. Just say both teams fully healthy. Who wins that series? I say Nets in 6. I'll give us 2 games because we're a good defensive team. I'll be fair.
Between the Nets
and the Knicks, both teams fully healthy. Everyone playing. I say Nets in 6, fully healthy.
I mean, the Nets will probably win. It's probably a 70-30% chance they win.
And also, they have more, and they have a lot of, and they have some depth. Don't forget, TLC can shoot the 3.
The Knicks have depth. I don't think the depth is an issue with the Knicks. They have plenty of depth. They have so much depth. They got first-round picks not even playing.
True.
The Knicks have depth. That's not an issue. How that team uses its depth is a different question.
Mm-hmm. So you're still afraid of the. Personally, for me, I'd rather play the Bucks than the Nets.
Let's just say I've never been afraid of. I've never used the word afraid.
Okay, let's say can I say concerned a little bit? Like you're a little bit concerned about playing Milwaukee than Brooklyn or Philly.
I feel like matchups.
Mm-hmm.
No one technically can match up with the firepower that Brooklyn has. But I also don't necessarily, I guess if you want to use the word fear them.
I never said I feared them.
I'm not saying you did. I'm saying it. I don't want. If I were to use a word, it would probably be fear. I don't fear them.
Okay.
But I think that they don't play the type of defense.
True.
That's like, I think you can score on them. I think you can score on Brooklyn. So they probably have a weakness there, a chink in the armor. With Philadelphia,
Size.
Philadelphia is a very weirdly constructed team, but they've been put together really well because what they did was
Mm-hmm.
they put like players like Danny Green and
Champion.
well, it's not really like champion. It's just
No, I'm not saying they're going to win the title. I'm saying Danny Green's a champion. That's what I'm saying.
Danny Green and that Corkmas dude and George Hill,
who's a good veteran.
They put players that can shoot,
Mm-hmm.
or not even around Joel Embiid, but they put players that can shoot around a player who doesn't shoot in Ben Simmons, which opens the floor up more because Ben Simmons just I'm not going to say Ben Simmons can't
Right.
shoot because he probably can't. He just doesn't even shoot anyway.
He doesn't try to attempt. He's more of a slasher that likes to throw it down, he can score on the block, and he's a very good underrated passer. And he's a good defender himself, don't forget.
So with that, it's I don't know. The thing about Milwaukee is this.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of our offense, most of our offense is centered around Julius Randle.
Right.
And the fact that Julius Randle attracts so much attention
Mm-hmm.
is the fact that when you have another elite player like Giannis, you don't have to double team Julius at all. You can take your chances one-on-one with Giannis. And so that takes away Reggie Bullock's open shots and RJ's open shots and Burke's open shots and Quickly's open shots because you're not double teaming. You don't need to send the extra help at Julius.
Mm-hmm.
And so that takes away a lot of easy open shots that the Knicks would normally be getting. With RJ, you have Drew Holiday, one of the better perimeter guards. Even Chris Middleton's a big body because RJ is not about to go and body Chris Middleton, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Drew Holiday can handle his own physically against RJ.
Mm-hmm. Very great
And
defender.
so they have two really, really good defenders.
And Drew Holiday can score too. Don't forget he can create his own shot.
Oh, this isn't about offense. This is the fact that they take away our better players without having to send extra help at them.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I feel like with them more than any other team, we'd have an issue with.
And don't forget Brook. I know Brook may not be the greatest defender, but Brook can clog the paint. He can block some shots. So
Well,
I see what
if
you're saying.
I'm not mistaken, Brook Lopez was first team all defense last year.
Okay, fine. He
Who
is a
knew
really
that?
good defender. No, he is fine. My fault. He is a pretty good, a really good defender. And yeah. So I see. I can understand why you rather don't want to see Milwaukee. Personally, for me, I think that can be a 6 or 7 game series if we played Milwaukee. In my opinion, if we see them in the second round or first round, depending where we're at.
The thing about it is this: I don't like Julius going up against Giannis. The last time I saw Julius Randle going up against Giannis, he had his worst game of the season.
Yeah.
By far, Giannis was not having none of that.
Giannis was going to the baskets. Julius was taking tough fadeaway shots, and like you said, Giannis was just in his head. I mean, Julius Randle had a marvelous season, but like you said, Giannis was giving him the business, and Giannis was going to the basket, transition, fast breaks, vicious dunks, and don't forget, Brian Forbes was lining it up from downtown, open catch and shoot threes.
But that's why I think they have our toughest time with them, I guess, if you want to say that.
Yeah.
With simpler terms. So, but you know, there's a lot of things that we can do with Philadelphia. Philadelphia's size bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? They
And Seth Curry and don't forget, Seth Curry can hit big shots too. You saw what he did for the Blazers in 2019. He hit some big shots for them in the playoffs in 2019, and even for the Mavs last year.
Oh God, Soda's coming back up.
Oh, okay. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, no. On a weird note, I just looked at the TV and saw something. It's so weird in my life. I don't know if you watch football or something. It's so weird in my life, in my lifetime. Like I used to play videos. I used to be a big Badass fan when I was a kid.
Right.
And so I used to get like these players like Joe Horn,
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Surtain. And so I've lived long enough to see those players in their prime
Mm-hmm.
to now see their sons get drafted in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, good Lord, what in the world is happening? Like to see Patrick Surtain Jr. be drafted. And it's like, I used to play with your dad on Madden when he was like
Mm-hmm.
rated a 98. Good Lord, I'm getting old. Just a
Mm-hmm.
side note. Wow.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I was talking to Freezy earlier. He
mm-hmm.
was saying, one day you're gonna be talking about Patrick Ewing to these young kids in like 10 years, and they were like, "Who is Patrick Ewing?" And it's like, because he's like, he talks about, the young kids about Walt Frazier, and they were like, that guy in the suit. And he's like, yeah, like the greatest point guard in Knicks history. There comes a time, I guess you look back like,
Somebody said Clyde Frazier.
huh?
Somebody mentioned Clyde Frazier.
Yes. I was telling you about the story that you had said earlier about you talking to young kids about Clyde Frazier, and they just know him as the guy in the colorful suits. Not the fact that he's a Hall of Fame point guard and the greatest point guard in the history of a franchise.
Mm-hmm.
He's just the old guy who wears colorful suits.
Yes, sir. Slamming and jamming, styling, profiling, could drive, underrated passer, Clyde, underrated.
Personally, I wear a lot of suits, and I wouldn't go that far to wear a lot of things in Clyde Frazier's closet. It's
Yeah.
like, ooh, wow, Clyde, really? You had that chocolate milk suit on the other day?
Wow.
Like,
Clyde.
who picked this suit? Wow, Clyde, chocolate milk? Chocolate milk. But I love Clyde. Clyde's our guy. But, to see, with me growing up in the Patrick Ewing era,
Right.
it was very, I was drawn to Pat because I believed wholeheartedly Patrick Ewing wanted to win every game. I believe that Patrick Ewing left every single thing out there on the court, every single game. And he had a great desire, a fierceness that you could just see exuding from him. And that's why I was drawn to Pat. I also thought that Dave Robinson was a little bit soft for me. A little bit soft. He was too like,
Hold on.
Delano, what's going on?
I don't know how y'all feeling.
Good.
I just wanted to come on real quick and take my bit from that. All last year, I was thinking about we need to get Nerlens Noel on the team. Oh man, you know how dope it would be if we got Nerlens Noel on the team, paying him alongside Mitch Robinson, the block parties we have. And now we starting to see all that come to fruition. I'm just thinking about Victor. That's it. Every panel I've been on, every platform I've been on, that's what I've been saying. Now I get to see it. I'm just happy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get a chance to say this yesterday. I was going to travel.
I'm not gonna lie, Delano, you seem like you're talking into a tunnel.
That's the job.
I was saying it's like, to me, I don't know about anyone else, but to me it is you're very hard.
No disrespect to Delano, I love you, man, but you gotta fix your mic a little bit. It's a little bit raspy. No offense.
Yeah, I got the headphones on. I got wind blowing over here too, so it's pretty bad. But y'all hear me now? My better. You can be better. You can be better now.
A little bit better. It's a little bit better.
I understand behind somebody's stuff. But yeah, like I said, I was just taking my victory lap. Happy about the win yesterday. Happy that Nerlens Noel played.
Oh, he dropped out. Yikes. Nerlens Noel has been big time for us, clogging that paint, catching lobs. Noel has helped us. He's been a huge insurance for us when Mitch went down. I gotta give it to Nerlens Noel. He's played very well. Very well.
He's been okay.
He's decent. I'm just saying that he's helped us a lot this year.
No, I'm saying he's been okay.
Oh, okay.
I have
Nerlens
no.
Noel could be considered for the All NBA team.
Mm,
I think he's positionally blocked. Like, there's no way voters are going to say. Here's the thing: Rudy Gobert might be Defensive Player of the Year. It's probably going to be between him and Ben Simmons, right? So he's not going to get first team because Rudy Gobert will probably be first team All NBA defense, right?
hmm
And so you had to ask yourself, has he? And I know he started the last. How many games has Nerlens started the season? Like 25.
Around that, I think 25, 26, around that. I don't really know. Around that, yeah.
So it's kind of like. So Rudy Gobert will probably make first team.
Right.
So it's kind of like you have Brook Lopez out there.
Mm-hmm.
You have Clint Capella, maybe.
True. Miles Turner would have been there too, but he's been hurt a lot. Miles Turner.
Yeah.
Giannis has to be in there, obviously.
Wait, I'm talking about centers.
Center. My fault. Sorry.
So it's probably between Brook Lopez and Clint Capella. So it's kind of like, is Nerlens Noel a better defensive center than those players? Because those players have larger sample size of them starting.
True.
Also. So that's probably where he's probably going to get locked out positional wise on the first or second team. Too small of a sample size, I guess. Not saying that what he isn't doing isn't impressive. It's just the sample size probably just isn't large enough for him to warrant to be on either one of those teams.
I might get Noel probably second or this is just me, second or third team defense. I'll be fair in Noel because Noel's helped us with our interior defense. Without Nerlens Noel, this team would not be where they are now. We gotta be fair. I'm not saying he's been super duper, but Noel has been a huge piece for us with our interior defense and preventing passing lanes. I mean, going into cuts and drives, I can say, to help us improve our interior defense though. Because Noel's been our best defender in the paint all year. Mitch can clog the paint, but Mitch likes to guard the perimeter sometimes.
What's going to hurt Nerlens Noel is people might think it's a system thing because they saw Mitchell Robinson be pretty good defensively, and then he got hurt, and then Nerlens Noel stepped in that role. So that's one thing that might hurt him is they might think, oh, it's a system thing. That's why he could look so good defensively because the guy before him was doing the exact same thing.
Right.
So that's something that might hurt Nerlens Noel also. So when I say he's definitely not beating out Rudy Gobert. Like I said, Rudy Gobert and Ben Simmons might be 1 and 2 in Defensive Player of the Year voting. So it's tough. It's really, really tough. The thing about it is, are you back now?
I don't know. Can y'all hear me?
Unfortunately.
Yes. Okay. So y'all can hear me. This is a start. This is a start. This is a good thing. This is a good thing because y'all can hear me now.
I'm surely am very glad you weren't eaten by mountain men out there. Like the hills have eyes. Out there in Idaho.
Yeah. Wasn't eaten by mountain men. Sasquatch did not get me.
That's good.
For Brad Johnson, I'm okay. The turkeys did not get me. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay. But so yo, are we good on the audio? Because I was looking and they said like my audio sounded like radio or something like that. So am I good now?
Yeah. Yes, you're well.
Golden? All right, sweet. Yeah. Right. What I miss? In my
No, we were just
hearing.
talking about a lot of things about how Nerlens Noel probably is going to get um, positionally blocked from being on one of the first or second team all defense.
Nah, he gotta make it, bro. He's gotta make it. Come on.
I don't know about that.
His numbers.
A lot of awards are popularity contests, right?
Right.
And I just don't see him. And like I said a minute ago before you jumped on, I think a lot of voters are going to look at Nerlens Noel. I think that what he's doing defensively is all about the scheme, because Mitchell Robinson was doing the same thing before Nerlens Noel took over. So they'll be like, oh, well, Mitchell Robinson was doing the same thing. So it's just probably just a scheme thing.
Yeah, but see, they both did something that each other did not do, right? Mitchell Robinson has blocked more 3-pointers than Nerlens, but I believe Nerlens has blocked more dunks than Mitch.
Well, I
See what
don't
I'm
think
saying?
that blocking dunks is like it's a nice highlight, but
Bro, do you not realize anytime somebody dunk on you, you are liable for a poster? And anytime this man returns to sender, that is epic, bro. Because guess what? You rejecting that poster. Like, you know what I'm saying? You are forever rejecting a poster in time, bro. In time. In the universe, right? In the Knickiverse, right? In the Knicks verse, you are forever submitting your legacy in time with time and time and time and time again. People try to come in the paint and try to dunk on you, and you say, no, bro, return the smack, get that out of here. What, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
that's what's happening. Oh.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. I'm ready to get this energy up, man.
I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of factors that's working against him. Like I said, he's positionally blocked against like he's not making the first team on NBA defense. He's not making that over Rudy Gobert.
Right.
As much as you want to love, like, he's not making the first team all defense over Rudy Gobert, who might be defensive player of the year.
Right.
So that only leaves the second team. And you got to think, is Nerlens Noel's sample size as starting center a big enough sample size to go by? Because like I said, Nerlens Noel's probably only started about 20, 25 games.
Mm-hmm.
So is his sample size better than like Clint Capella's or Brooke Lopez or DeAndre Ayton's or even Nikola Vucevic?
Well, I would say this. And I would need the human encyclopedia to be on here right now. But obviously G Money is gone. But I would say this, right? Whose numbers have been more impressive since they've been in the starting lineup? Maybe, well, then again, I can't even say that because obviously 95% of the time I only watch Knicks games. So like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what those other dudes are really doing. Like, I don't follow it like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I know what our dudes is doing. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So you're trying to say it's a little bit of biasness.
Maybe a little bit. But I do know this. That man should be somewhere in the standings, or should be considered, at least. First and foremost, should be considered, at least.
Well, he might be considered, But like I said, Clint Capella has played 55 games. He averages 14.6 rebounds, 2 blocks, 0.7 steals a game. So
And that's Clint Capella.
yes, 14.
Nobody even cares about him. He's got a whack name anyway.
Oh wow. Still very impressive numbers. You can't argue with that at all.
Like, come on, man.
Nerlens Noel has, in comparison to Nerlens Noel, who has he's played 56 games, started 33 of them, averaging 6 rebounds and 2 blocks. So Clint Capella, Nerlens Noel averages 0.1 more blocks than Clint Capella.
Yeah, but again, like I said, man, and again, I don't know how many of these centers have blocked. You know what? I'm gonna have to just get on my homework, right, and figure this out because I I I swear to you, bro. There's like if it's not every other game that I see Nerlens Noel block a dunk, it's like every 2 games or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about blocking dunks, bro.
I think at the grand scheme, if I'm getting 2 blocks and you getting 2 blocks, it don't matter how I'm getting them.
No, it matters.
We're both getting 2 blocks.
To me, well, for me, it matters because you know why? Because you can get a block off of a little dude trying to get a layup, and you already know that he ain't gonna get that, and you just swat it. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a difference in between you blocking somebody, some little dude, some little guard's layup, and some big guy coming in trying to dunk on you. Like, you know what I'm saying? There is a difference in between blocks. People might not look at it like that, but there is a difference in between blocks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it all goes back to the poster. Like, you know what I'm saying? When somebody goes to dunk the ball and you jump, you know for sure either I'm being on this poster or I'm not.
No.
No?
No.
No?
No.
So you tell me, when was the last player that you seen dunked on somebody, right? And it wasn't super hype and legit if they actually made the dunk. Because the defensive players, they don't get that type of respect when they block dunks. You see what I'm saying? The offensive player gets.
I mean, I don't know if Clint Capella is down there blocking dunks.
Every time.
I haven't watched 55 games of the Atlanta
and that's
Hawks.
just legit. That's just facts.
Like I said, I haven't watched 55 games of Clint Capella, so I don't know if he's blocked dunks or not. All I know is a guy's averaging almost 15 rebounds. He's the league leader in defensive rebounds a game.
Right.
And he's averaging 2 blocks as well. And pretty much a steal a game.
Right. So, Kev, not trying to change the topic, but let me take the time out real quick to do this. Is that okay with you? Yeah, that's okay with you. You don't mind, I'm sure. You my guy.
Little love.
You don't mind. Yo, man. Let's get those likes up, man, because we here, we in the building. Chat family, what is good? Let's get this energy rocking, man. Let's get this thing going. Y'all here, man. We here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's gonna watch. Kev, my guy, shout out to you. Shout out to Freezy. You know, we here. But I think I might have I think I might have cut out earlier. If I did, I did. If I didn't, I'm gonna say it again. It's like I said, I feel like the offensive player gets the better end, right? When it comes to going in the paint for a dunk.
When is our next game? Is it Saturday?
Wait, is it Saturday?
I'm asking you, is it Saturday? Or is it Friday?
Well, tomorrow's Friday. We don't play tomorrow, that's for sure. It's either Saturday or Sunday.
Somebody said it's Sunday. Jesus Christ, what are we going to do for 2 more days?
Yeah, that's right, because we got the 3-day layover.
Hey, so G Money said today is Friday.
Oh, well, technically not for me, human android.
Yeah, it's still, I look at it, this is Thursday night. Hold on 1 second.
Yo, look at that. Yo, they throwing a thumbs up in the chat like they want a roll call or something. Y'all serious?
Give
Is
me
that
1
what y'all
second
doing?
while you do your roll call, I guess.
Okay. Kev, we holding
I
on.
think it's time for a roll call, boss.
Yeah,
It's time for a roll call.
that's what I'm about to do, man. That's what I'm about to do because y'all know y'all want it, man. Get that energy up in the building. Let's go, man. We are here. I am here. Your boy City for Real is here. Let's go. Let's get that energy up. Throw those thumbs up in the chat, man. As Uncle Freezy would say, y'all want to hear y'all name called out? Is that what y'all want? Huh? Is that what y'all want? Is that what y'all want, party people? Because I am here. 33 Savage got the thumbs up in the building. Carlos S got the thumbs up in the building. Let's go. Garden of Knicks podcast is here, watching right now, right here, right now, in the building. Let's go. Who else we got? Frozen. Oh, Frozen Kev is here. Frozen Kev is here. David Jackson is here. Sean Hughes is shining like an ice cube when the sun hits the light on there. You know what I'm saying? But not melting, shining like ice. Let's go. Let's go. Juju 92. I salute to you. My motivation says, let's get lit. Robert Paul, the only Paul that's here, you know, the par 5. Yeah, that's a little golf talk if y'all didn't know. But if you don't know, now you know. Chris Chang, my dude, is here. Let's go. Training in Harlem is in Harlem, but is here rocking with us. Huh? Let's get those likes up, man. What we doing? Ivy 280 is smashing that like button and is here. Let's get that energy up, man. Who else is here? Who else is here? Do we got any new people here? Is there anybody new? If you new, let me know. You know what I'm saying? And I'll shout you out like the rest of the crew. If
So
you new, let me know.
I'm a first time caller. I'm I'm a first time caller, long time listener. I just want to say thank you to City for Real and Hoodie Kev for throwing on a great show. My name is Uncle Freezy. I'm from Parts Unknown. I just want to thank y'all. I'm gonna take it off the air.
We out already? What?
No, that was a joke, boss.
What? Oh, okay. What's going on? What are we doing right now?
What did I miss?
Dame
You miss
Lillard
Uncle
versus
Freezy
Julius
really
Randle.
trying to talk. Yo, you miss Uncle Freezy tricking and trying to
Oh,
talk
Lord,
about
here
we
we
was
go
out
with
right
this.
now.
Here we go with this.
I would not trade Julius Randle for Damian Lillard. I'm just saying.
I am not going to go there. I'm not going to fall for the trap because all this is going to do is lead between dissension between me and City for Real. The City for Real thinks that Damian Lillard is a bum.
Wow. Are we doing this again? You talking about the words that you never heard come out of my mouth?
Who is just trash, one of the worst players in the league, Damian Lillard.
Wow.
And I'm like, no. Damian Lillard is nice, but City for Real is like, man, he's what we call bum juice. And I'm like,
Wow.
so I don't want to go down that route.
No, we could go down that route. You know why? Because right now you saying a whole bunch of words that never came out of my mouth.
Are you sure?
I am absolutely positive. You want to check the tape? You want to check the tape?
I've heard the words bum and Damian Lillard come
No,
out of
you have never heard it. You have never heard it. And I don't care how much you want to make Frozen Kev believe that that's what he heard. I'm letting you know right now, you have never heard that come out of my mouth. Never. Zero. Zilch. Nothing. Never. You can never say that. Don't try to feed me a sandwich if I don't want to eat, bro. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I'm not your baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, you can't hold me. You know what I'm saying? And then try to say, hey, listen, you need to eat. Nah, bro. No, that is not what we doing tonight, Kev. All right.
I got a weird comment to make. I might get a lot of hate and backfire and a lot of flack for what I'm about to say. And it's not Knicks related. But no one's going to like this take. So I'm just going to come out and say it.
That's it.
I do not think that Denzel Washington is that good of an actor. I think he's very overrated as an actor.
Are you joking?
No, I'm not.
You should be joking.
I'm legit not. I look at Denzel Washington movies, and it's like I'm just looking at Denzel Washington and playing Denzel Washington in another movie.
You know what? You know what, Kev? You my guy. You my dude. I'm not even going to address that.
I mean, it's kind of true.
I'm not even going to address that.
I mean,
because we on two different levels with this. I feel like Denzel is absolutely one of the best actors of all times. You know what I'm saying? You might not feel that way, but I do. And I don't want to get into that back and forth banter about it just because, like, no, bro.
I would, because if I was to talk about it, I would convince you that he is exacerbably an overrated movie star.
So I want to know
why.
I want to know
I'll tell you
what
why.
this thing is that everybody's talking about.
So let's look at
Kev.
What is?
Did I leave?
The difference between Denzel Washington in like The Equalizer and Denzel Washington in like Safe House? Nothing. He's the exact same character. Or Man on Fire, or The Book of Eli, or American Gangster, or Deja Vu, or The Manchurian Candidate, or Out of Time, or Training Day. He's literally Denzel Washington in just like another movie. Has he ever had to play like a role where he had to step out of his character? Like Cuba Gooding Jr. legit played a mentally challenged dude. And you legit thought that he was like a mentally challenged dude. Like there was no question. Like, oh wow.
Yeah, when he played Radio. Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies.
Can Denzel Washington play a mentally? Has you ever seen him play a mentally challenged dude? No.
But
Tom Hanks Tom Hanks literally played in a movie where his co-star was a volleyball. His co-star was a volleyball.
Right. So how many other bum
And when
juice moves?
and when he lost that volleyball, you felt it. You was
But how
when
many
he
other
lost
movies?
Wilson too, you felt the pain that
How many other
Tom
movies?
Hanks.
How many other movies has Cuba Gooding Jr. been in?
I mean, he's been in a lot of movies.
How many of them weren't that good?
Weren't that good?
Yeah.
It depends on your taste, I guess.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is, don't just use what I'm saying is
Cuba
this.
Gooding Jr. legit won an Oscar.
Right. But what I'm saying is, don't just use one.
Where's the money? Show me the money.
Don't just use one instance. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
City for real. City for real. Show me the money.
What are you, Johnny Manziel?
What? I'm just saying.
It's okay. If you didn't get
Cuba Gooding Jr. played a one-legged sailor. A one-legged sailor.
All right. So who's your best actor of all time?
All time, it's such a weird. I can give you like a list. Like I think
Robert Downey Jr.
No.
It took you a little minute. Like you had to think about it.
I think Jack Nicholson is a great actor.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tom Hanks is a great actor.
Mm-hmm. When you were talking about Ghostbusters earlier, is Dan Aykroyd in there?
Listen, Dan Aykroyd is a.
I'm just saying. I had to do it.
Let me see what the chat is saying about my Denzel thing.
Yo, see, even Frozen Kev got the Johnny Manziel thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on. Salute to Frozen Kev.
I think a lot of people are on the
Hey, salute to Hulk Hogan. I haven't seen Hulk Hogan here in a while.
Listen, I just think that Denzel's. Listen, can you legit say? Let's look at. Okay, I put it like this. Have you ever seen Denzel Washington embody a character that was out of his element? Let's look at Tom Hanks, for example, right? Tom Hanks embodied Forrest Gump, a simpleton.
Right.
A man who just didn't know no better.
But see, we can talk about great performances, like, you know what I'm saying, that were like one-offs.
That was as Tom Hanks and as Forrest Gump was one of the greatest performances you've ever seen from an actor.
So was my man John Coffey, Michael Clark Duncan, and the thing.
Like Michael Clark Duncan in The Green Mile.
Yes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. That was, although I don't know if he got the props that he was supposed to get for it, but hold on. But I feel like, bro, that was an epic performance, and I don't know if he got the clout for it or whatever. Maybe y'all can let me know in the chat because I'm not like a movie buff like that. But I know a great performance when I see one, and that was a great performance. And I don't know if he got the the respect that he was supposed to get for it. That was dope. That was epic. That was awesome.
Mind motivation. Listen, I am not forgetting any movies. I'm going down a bulk of a big bulk of movies from Denzel. You can say Malcolm X. Malcolm X was different. Was it really? Was it really? Was it really? No, because he didn't. I don't think even in Malcolm X, Denzel had to come out of an element that wasn't something that was kind of already natural to Denzel to do. Like coming out of elements like, I'll give you an example. Daniel Day-Lewis, I think, is a great actor. He played the movie. I like this movie called Lincoln. I don't know if you ever seen Lincoln. You know, obviously by Abraham Lincoln.
I haven't.
If you watch the movie Lincoln, you'll think that somebody went back in time, kidnapped Abraham Lincoln, and just put a camera in front of him. That's how good Daniel Day-Lewis was as Abraham Lincoln. Like you could not tell the difference. Like, and the funny thing is, there's like no video or no audio of Abraham Lincoln, so all of that is just like his interpretation of how Abraham Lincoln would have acted. But you look at him, you'd be like, who kidnapped Abraham Lincoln from the 1800s? Does he know he's being recorded right now? That's how good of a performance Daniel Day-Lewis did as Abraham Lincoln.
So what about Johnny D?
Johnny Depp? No, Johnny Depp plays the same character, just a crazy character, just a weird, crazy character.
But is he not like, you know what I'm saying? Is he not up there? I mean, I would say I don't know about like the older people, like you know what I'm saying. I don't want to like diminish them because I don't really like. Let's just say we go back to the Fred Sanford guys and stuff like that. Like I don't want to diminish those guys because I don't really know about them. But I'm just saying I'm talking about in.
I mean, Fred
I would
Sanford,
say in my era or our era, whatever you want to call it.
I just think that Denzel is just overrated. Like I think George Clooney is overrated as an actor. Overrated.
Yeah, I can see that. Although I did like him when in that one
You better not say it.
what's the
You better not say it.
vampire movie.
George Clooney was in a vampire movie?
Yes, with what's his name? The dude with the glasses.
That's not
Come on, chat, help me out. What was the name of the vampire movie that he was in?
George Clooney was in a vampire movie.
Yes. From Dusk Till Dawn. Thank you, Chris Shane. Yes. It was George Clooney and
That's a long time ago.
I can't remember the dude's name right now.
Man-Child, good one. Sidney Poitier. They say I remind people of Sidney Poitier, very regal and dapper and debonair.
Yes, but yo, RC Creative, what was the dude's name? What was the other guy's name? He's like mad popular. The dude with the glasses that played his brother. I just can't remember his real name for some reason.
My motivation, Brad Pitt is one of those like, Brad Pitt is like,
yeah. Chris Shane is crazy. Yeah, I remember that. I'm not gonna say that, but I remember it.
What, Brad Pitt?
No. Quentin Tarantino, yes. Thank you. Finally. Thank you, RC Creative, for the saving my life.
He's a great director. I wish he directed more movies.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying he was in that movie too.
Have you ever seen
with Salma Hayek?
Have you ever seen a movie called The Hateful Eight?
Nope.
Wow, you don't watch any movies.
Bro, listen. So like
I mean, I know it's hard. I know you probably don't have movie theaters Idaho.
No, listen,
probably like
we got
some,
I got a movie theater 15 minutes away, right? But let me tell you this real quick, right?
probably
Not even 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes,
like 15
8 at the max. Like, you know what I'm saying?
miles
But
somewhere.
let me tell you this: most of the movies that I watch is outside with
Like
my telescope back here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Those are most of the movies that I watch.
I don't
You
think
know what I'm
those are
saying? Like, you know what I mean? I tend to break the telescope out, look outside, look at the planets, look at everything that I can see. And that's my thing. That's usually what I do at nighttime. Like, I'm not. There's a. I can guarantee you, bro. You can name a lot of movies, and you'd be like, "What? You never saw that? Are you kidding me?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, bro, never saw it." Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'd be interested in other things. Like, you know what I mean?
That is boring.
No, it's not boring. If you had the personal bird's eye view of like seeing a thing like Saturn through the telescope, Jupiter through the telescope, some of Jupiter's moons, bro.
Listen,
That's my personal.
that's
That's my
because
personal
you live
favorite.
in a
That's my
place
thing.
that there's no one else around for like 48 miles. And so it's like pitch
What do you
black
mean?
out
What?
there because you ain't
What?
got no city, whatever, because you
What?
got like this 48 miles of just darkness and forests and trees. And so
Do
it's no
you really
light
think
out
that? You know what? You know what? One day, I want you to come on the morning drive, right? 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 And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk the neighborhood and talk to everybody while we're on the morning drive, right? And you're gonna see,
there. I
right?
don't want to see you
You're gonna
talking.
say, no,
I
because I'm
don't
gonna
want
show
to see you
everybody.
out
No,
here talking
no,
to wild
no,
turkeys
let me finish.
and deer,
Let me finish. Can I finish, please? Can I finish,
mountain
please?
men.
Can I finish, please? And I'm gonna show everybody. No, there's not a bunch of freaking woods, bro. There might be some hills out there, but no, there's not a bunch of woods where I'm at. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where you at when you be driving and you be losing service, there's a bunch of woods,
I
okay?
be on the
Like, you know what I'm
highway.
saying?
I be on the highway in metropolitan cities.
No, you be
Okay,
on the highway with a
I
bunch
have
of
to
woods,
switch.
and that's why you be losing service. And now you trying to
No,
turn
what
back
I'm
the clock
doing
and
is
turn it on me and say I'm the guy in the
what
woods
happens is when
because
I'm
I'm in the
driving,
potato state.
I'm going from like one satellite to another tower,
Really?
another tower to another tower
Really?
because I'm on a highway.
Really? Is that what we doing?
Yeah. Anyways, I need you to do something for me, City. What are you doing tomorrow?
I'm getting my hair dyed orange and blue tomorrow.
Wow.
I'm bringing back the orange and blue joints. Yeah. Wow. Let's go.
Well,
So
before you do that, or in the morning, or before you do, I need you to get on your laptop. I need you to go on a streaming site, and I need you to watch a movie called The Hateful Eight. And then tomorrow at Nixon night, it has Samuel L. Jackson and Kurt Russell, and there's a who's who of
right.
people.
So let me do this. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. I'm bringing those back. See the little avatar? I'm bringing those back. I'm bringing the orange and blue joints back because I had them last year. We on our way to the playoffs, so I'm bringing them back this year. Let's go. Let's go. Bringing them back.
But I need you to watch The Hateful Eight. And then tomorrow night or next night, you were like, Kev, why didn't you tell me about this movie before? It's directed by Quentin Tarantino. And it's the first movie where Samuel L. Jackson is like the star, right? Like Samuel L. Jackson is the star of that movie. He's not the co-star. He ain't like the second or third character. He is the star. When I tell you that Samuel L. Jackson in The Hateful Eight is like me on Knicks at night, right? I am the star, right? People come and they're just fixated on Hoodie Kev. They can't take their eyes off Hoodie Kev. And that's how Samuel L. Jackson is in The Hateful Eight. You can't take your eye, like, what is he going to do next? This mother beep is just bad. But It's like a Western, but it's like a murder mystery, but it's like a comedy, but it's kind of like if Kill Bill was like met Clue, met like a Western. That's what The Hateful Eight is.
I'll check it out one day. I don't know when that day will be,
No,
but I
you
can
need to do
guarantee
it
you.
tomorrow, because if I come on here at 11:45 tomorrow, you have not watched The Hateful Eight.
Yo, I can guarantee you, I will not watch it tomorrow. I can automatically guarantee you that.
I don't want there to be consequences and repercussions. I don't want there to be no furniture.
Yo, do y'all see what did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Is my guy literally threatening me on the Knicks at Night podcast right now?
Yeah.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
He says there's going to be repercussions or consequences.
Look, Sima Singh even said he recommends The Hateful Eight.
Hey, listen. Only thing I'm saying is I'm not going to be able to watch it tomorrow. I got bigger fish to fry. Like, you know what I'm saying? As the women would say, I could get my hair did tomorrow. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got stuff to do, man. You know what I'm saying? So I do not have time to watch a movie tomorrow, especially if we're gonna jump back on. You know what I'm saying? I got a bunch of things I need to do tomorrow.
This is insane.
What? What's wrong with that?
Insanity.
Bro, it ain't no different from you saying, hey, listen, need to go get my hair cut tomorrow. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no difference. What are we doing?
This is a list of things.
Also creative. Yes, I saw Reservoir Dogs. I did.
Reservoir Dogs. No, I've seen the movie. I just I've seen it just fine. It's not one of my personal faves.
That's like Heat, yo. Heat
is overrated.
Usual Suspects.
Are you really going down this line with Usual Suspects and Heat? What's next? Casino.
That's a good movie.
I need you to broaden your horizons. Is what I need you to do. Branch out from the known and go to the unknown. There's a lot of great cinematic features out there that you probably overlooked. You know, one of my favorite actors is John Malkovich. I love John Malkovich. He is tremendous. Tremendous.
What did he play in?
What did John Malkovich play in? Is that where we're going for this?
Yeah, because I don't like register with the name. I don't know the name like that.
Oh God. I mean, wow.
What, bro? You acting like I'm supposed to.
Red?
You acting like I'm supposed to know all of these people that I don't watch like a bunch of movies like that.
I'm saying, have you seen the movie Red with Bruce Willis? He was in, what's that?
Is that the one where he was like talking to the chick all of the time on the phone?
Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that movie?
I guess. I don't know. Um, what else has he played in? Um, he played in Con Air. No, never seen Con Air.
Which dude was he? Because I know
He was like the
didn't
main
Nicolas
villain.
Cage didn't
He was
Nicolas
like,
Cage play in Con Air?
yes, he was like the main villain in Con Air.
Oh, okay. I kind of got an idea who you talking about.
Oh Lord.
I kind of do. Hold on. I'm with you. Hold. Oh, but is that who you talking about?
Who? Yes, thank you, RC Creative. He played Cyrus the Virus.
It's movie buffs. Like,
You got to watch good movies. You know, it gets you out of your element sometimes. Have you seen the new Mortal Kombat? A lot of people didn't like it. Like Uncle Freezy didn't like it. I don't know why he doesn't like it. It is a awesome movie. Uh, obviously, I like how they use some of the dialogue from the game. Like they say, flawless victory and fatality. And what really got me is when Scorpion came up in here, was like, "Get over here!" I loved it. I had to rewind it when I got home because I watched it. I went to a, I went to a a movie party to watch
what?
it. I went to a movie party to watch it when I was in Charlotte, and Uncle Freeze tried to get at me like, "You ain't tell me you was in Charlotte," and I'm like, "Well, you didn't tell me either. You told me like after the fact. Like who does that?" Uncle Freezy.
Wear your Raiden suit?
Why do people think that I dressed up when I say I went to a Mortal Kombat party? They think I dressed up. Like really?
Don't you got the Raiden suit?
I do not have a Raiden suit. No. Why would I have a Raiden suit?
I don't know. You just look like you would have a Raiden suit.
No. I legit don't have a Raiden suit at all. I mean, I like Raiden. He's my favorite character, but no to the Raiden suit.
What? That's your favorite character, and you don't got a Raiden suit?
Why would I have a Raiden suit?
I don't know. Darth Vader is one of my favorite characters, and I got a Darth Vader suit. I
Really?
just support my favorite characters. I mean, I really don't want to ask this, but I guess I'm gonna ask just because you got a Kevin Knox suit.
Why would I have a Kevin? I didn't know Kevin Knox had a suit. I know he has a jersey, probably with his name on it. I didn't know he had a suit. Or as Lucius Fox would say, "Honey, where's my super suit?" That I think is one of the funniest movies, one of the funniest lines when he said, "Honey, where's my super suit?" And he's like, "Why do you need it?" "I need it." I'm like, "Oh, you ain't about to go out there and do no daring do, no nothing." And he's like, "The public is in danger." And he's like,
Mm,
"My dinner's in danger." He's like, "But it's for the greater good." He's like, "Greatest good? I am the greatest good you will ever get." That was funny to me. You know, on the low, I think like Disney and Pixar really don't be making like kid movies. Like on the low, they really don't.
well,
You know,
yeah, you can tell by the jokes.
you can go back and be like, "This is not kid appropriate. What is this? Oh goodness. Did they know what we was watching when we were little?" I don't think they do. They just saw Disney. Like, oh, let's go for it. But they was telling some weird stuff. I look at the Looney Tunes. The Looney Tunes is violent. They be shooting each other.
What? Oh, the old school joint.
Doing all kinds of violent things. I was like, this is a cartoon?
Well, you talking about the old school joint with Yosemite Sam?
Yes. I mean, there's only one Looney Tunes, but they was doing some weird stuff back then. And I was like, good God. Wait a minute, this is not kid friendly. Frozen Kev did that is a good thing. So he said Mr. Incredible's name was actually Robert Parr.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Have we caught on to something here?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Do we got Mr. Incredible, Robert Parr?
Didn't even think about
always
that.
live with us?
I didn't even think. Well, is Robert Parr in the chat? Because next time I see him,
yeah, that's dope.
next time I see him, like, are you Mr. Incredible? Robert Parr.
I did not even put those two together, man. This is why you need to try.
Yes, John Smith. Lucius Best, also known as Frozone. God, I wish I could watch The Incredibles right now.
Oh, Robert Parr is here. He said, Robert Parr said, I can't fit into the suit anymore.
Oh, see? I knew something was going on here, Robert Parr. You thought you pulled the wool over our eyes for a long time. We are on to you now, Robert Parr, also known as Mr. Incredible.
Legit, yo.
Thank you, Frozen Kev, for pointing that out. You know, the supers can't be supers anymore in the Incredible universe. They got to be low-key part of the general public. So I understand why Robert Parr didn't reveal his true identity as Mr. Incredible.
Yo, so Kev, let me ask you this, right? And I'm trying to get your.
My mic is.
Yeah, it's a little. It's like a little choppy. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's doing some stuff or whatever.
Is this better? Can you hear me now?
It's still kind of messed up. But while you do that, I wanted to ask a question. So for our next game,
Testing 1 2.
You still kind of choppy.
Choppy. Testing.
The coolest that can't happen. I'm bringing something new to the game when I do the Dark City joint. Trust me. But yo, anyways, our next
something random. I mean, is this better or is it still the same?
No, it's like you sound like a robot.
I mean, I don't know what's going on. Mind you, I am in a hotel, so I don't know if it's the internet connection. Because usually I sound like Johnny Gill, smooth and sensual.
Yeah.
I sound like I should probably, host one of them late night R&B radio stations. You're now listening to The Cool at Nights with Hoodie Kev from 11 to 1 a.m. This is for all my lovers out there. Some smooth dangerous tonight.
Are you, yo?
I'm telling you, I can kill the radio host for a late night.
You know, just because you make your voice deeper doesn't mean that you're cool, right?
Really? Yes. I'm about to go to the local radio station right now. But listen, do you hear these chocolate vocals?
Uh-oh. Are you frozen, Kevin? Oh no, you moved.
I was looking. I don't know what's going on with my mic. Like, I don't know. Did this just happen like all of a sudden?
Yes, it did. It just happened all of a sudden. Maybe RC Creative can help you out with something. I mean, because he is creative, you know what I'm saying? He might have a couple of ideas for you. And I'm the one that's got my laptop plugged to it into a potato. And you having problems.
Is this better?
Oh, you fixed it.
So this is better. I'm good now.
Yeah, you could thank Darth City for that.
I literally just adjusted my settings.
Sure.
It's right there on the cam mic thing. I'm sorry, everyone, for the technical difficulties for tonight. Frozen Kev, I hate both of those candies.
What? You do?
Yeah, that's disgusting. Who eats almond joys?
I do.
Yeah, it is disgusting. Something's wrong. Legit, something's wrong. You see, I had a delicious Nestle Crunch.
No, I did not see that.
Well, I did. You were out in the woods with the mountain people and missed it, but I had one.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yo, so what's our next game, right?
So everyone agrees with me that almond joys are disgusting in the chat.
Hey, to each his own.
And you are
I
on
like
your own.
it.
Well, you're a city for real, so that's probably why. Our next game is against the Rocket.
Yeah, they even put a Darth Kev join the dark side.
Oh wow, that is hilarious. I don't.
Yo, that is dope.
Where are people getting all these avatars from me?
Where did Darth Kev come from?
Don't know. Anywho, we've been on for 2.5 hours. It's 2:22.
Right.
I think it's pretty sure we should call it quits tonight.
Well, before we do that, shout out to that Beck for the $5 super china platter. That Beck says, yo, Rob, Kev, salute, Blanche, tears. The force is with the Knicks. Knox to the almond joy is yummy. Get in my belly. Yummy. Well, they didn't really say that. I just added to get in my belly joy. Yeah. Wow. But Looks like we might be wrapping it up here pretty soon. My chat family, what's good with y'all? Y'all all right? Is y'all good tonight? How are y'all feeling tonight? Is everybody feeling good? Everybody feeling well? Everybody feel like we could go on this West Coast trip and go at least 4-2 or 3-3? What do y'all think about that? That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir, Chris Shane. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Chris Shane said, yo, he wants us to go 6-1. I'm okay with that. If we go 6-1, oh man, you already know. Listen, I got a whole case of batteries in the house, bro. This thing gonna be lit forever. Let's go 4-2, at least 3-3. You know what I'm saying? Let's even it out. Darth Kev, do not make me come on this thing and show you what the real Darth City is. 7-0, only if Knox starts. Are you kidding me? Man, child, salute. We'll see you tomorrow, bro. Donald Cannon, I do not know when we will clinch the 4th spot. I think we got a couple of more games to win, and I think it might depend on whoever else loses and stuff like that. That Knicks win them all. Julian Blum showing love to man-child. That's what's up. The real DSJ.
More famous than who? More famous than who?
Wait, who's more famous than who? What are y'all talking about?
Uncle Freezy was literally on the phone with me and just jumped in like, whatever. I was saying how the Jets have one.
Y'all see my new name? Y'all saw my name from this morning on here?
Freddie Mason?
Yeah.
What's that about?
Because Cornerstone Kev went to the Knicks game and ruined our winning streak.
Is that what
Cornerstone Kev, instead of minding his business, instead of whistling and walking, he decided to go to a Knicks game for the first time in forever, and we lost that game with Cornerstone Kev present. I'm starting to think if your name is Kev at all, then you shouldn't even be around the Knicks, bro. Ain't that right, Hoodie Kev? Oh. Maybe not completely. Maybe Hoodie Kev is the exception.
I have legit gone to see the Knicks plenty of occasions, and they've won on many of those nights.
Was it at the Garden?
Not recently. I haven't been to the Garden in years.
Right.
Years. I mean, I usually go see them when they play like the Hornets, maybe sometimes the Hawks, and they usually win against like the Hornets.
Right.
So,
right.
I can say I see them victorious often in my presence.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
Wow.
I also seen them against the Washington Wizards, and they won that game too.
I can't remember. Is that game at home for us or what? When we played on it?
At home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, we only played them in North Carolina once, and it's like, what's the purpose of that? Thanks a lot, NBA schedule makers this year.
Wow, y'all about to wrap up? I thought y'all was about to get crunk. Okay.
No, I'm good. I'm saying I'm good if everybody is good, but like you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm here.
Yo, now that Hoodie Cav is the boss at work, he don't have the stamina no more to hang out with us. Too busy firing people. It takes energy.
She literally quit. I didn't fire her. I didn't get the opportunity.
Wow. Wow.
No, I was having some mic issues. They were saying I sounded like T-Pain. And I couldn't have that because I have the chocolate Johnny Gill vocal cords.
What?
Yep. I'm the perfect host for like a late night radio show that plays like R&B from like 11 to like 2 a.m. That kind of voice.
Are you trying to?
Velvet.
Are you trying to get? No. All right. Anyways, I'm not gonna sit.
And yes, Uncle Freezy, I said Denzel is overrated as an actor.
I heard you.
And you agreed. Okay, thanks. Now we can move on to another topic. Now that Uncle Freezy agrees that Denzel plays legit the same character in every movie.
No, we don't, bro.
Literally the exact same character in every movie.
Right. I feel you. Like, yeah.
Has he ever played like a special needs character
No.
like Cuba Gooding Jr. did?
No.
Who?
Did he play a simpleton like Tom Hanks did?
Hey, so the Knicks are legit, bro. The Knicks may mess around and win the NBA championship this year.
It's not for me
Not
to
that
question
pathway.
It's not, up to me to question another man's dreams.
Right.
I mean, if that's what you believe, could you explain, at least give some kind of clarity on why you believe this, other than saying the Knicks are good?
The Knicks are good, bro. The Knicks are good. And what made me realize that is how we toyed with the Chicago Bulls.
You keep saying that, but we were up by 1 point going into the fourth.
Nah, we wasn't even giving them our best. You ever saw Muhammad Ali? You remember how Muhammad Ali used to just lay on the rope and catch they used to just wail away on Ali, and then Ali would be like, "Okay, all right." So the club. What time you said the club start?
Dropped out.
Ali be like, "You said the club started at 2 a.m. What time is it?" And the dude would be wailing away like, "I'm gonna kill you, Ali." And you say, and Ali be like, "How far away is the club? 30 minutes? I need about 45 minutes to get ready." It's about an hour, 15 minutes. Okay, what time is it? Champ, it's 12:45. Okay, let me get this sucker out of here. Bam! The fight over. Ali take 45 minutes, drive to the club without a scar on his face, unblemished. That was what the Knicks did to the Bulls.
That's how I used to. City said he needs the link again. It's in the chat. Why doesn't he realize all you gotta do is scroll up and it's right there?
Yeah, or he can copy it. There it is. He got it. There it is. So what I'm saying is to people like Donald Cannon is don't let people fool you with these false narratives. They always want to tell you that you ain't good enough, bro. They always want to tell you that they ain't good enough, that you ain't good enough. They're going to be like, "Oh, you a Knicks fan? Nah, whatever you do is never going to be good enough." Right? Meanwhile, the Miami Heat can make the finals from the 6th seed. Right? Right? Meanwhile, the Toronto Raptors can win an NBA championship.
They were like the number 1 seed, though.
No, they wasn't. The Milwaukee Bucks were the number 1 seed.
Excuse me. They were the number 2 seed. Forgive my impertinence.
What? Well,
They were a top 3 seed like the previous 3 seasons, though.
what?
I said they were a top 3 seed for like 3 or 4 straight years.
Right. So what?
They weren't just like new on the scene and then went to the finals. No, they kind of built that. They took steps to get to that.
What I'm saying is y'all scared. Y'all scared, bro.
I am trying to be grounded, is what I'm trying to do.
Who's scared?
I think there's a difference between being
I'm
scared
ready-
and being
I'm-
grounded. So because I'm grounded, I'm scared.
Okay.
I'm ready to get these W's going when we get on this West Coast trip.
I'm telling this man, the Knicks have won 10 out of the last 11 games. And he's telling me, but we don't look like them. Hoodie Kev, I'm telling you, you good enough, bro. Hoodie Kev, you good enough, bro. You don't have to look like them to be successful. You can be yourself and be successful, bro.
So them is like the Phoenix Suns, who, if we had beat them, who are one of the best teams in the league, and like I've been saying to you, we haven't beat an elite team since like the first 5 games of the season.
Wah. If you keep crying, we'll get our kayaks and paddles out.
I'm just saying, we haven't beaten an elite team since like the first 5 games of the season.
Right.
But have we beaten good teams?
Yes.
Let me get this. We haven't beat a good team in like 50 games.
Right. Says Hoodie Kev.
What?
This narrative is whack.
Says on each team, there's 6 teams. Have we beaten a top 3 seed since we beat like Utah? I mean, granted, you can say we beat the Milwaukee Bucks. Technically, on paper, it says we beat the Milwaukee
And
Bucks.
the Lakers. And the Lakers.
Well, the Lakers technically on the top 3 seed right now.
Yeah, not right now, but when we beat them, we beat them. And they are a good team.
On paper, it says we beat the Los Angeles Lakers, but it doesn't say we beat them without LeBron or Anthony Davis or Giannis, Middleton, Brook Lopez, DiVincenzo, Drew Holiday, Bobby Portis, PJ Tucker. It doesn't say that. It just says we beat the Milwaukee Bucks and we beat the Los Angeles Lakers. You win. You got it.
Kev.
Right, but we beat other good teams too. Didn't we beat Dallas?
And Memphis. And New Orleans.
Yes.
And so we beat New Orleans, Dallas, and Memphis all back to back.
Are they upper echelon teams? Now, here's the thing. If we
yo, Kev, I'm not gonna let you do that tonight, man. You trying to downplay our wins, and I do not like that because we have beaten good teams, bro. Give us credit for beating the good teams that we beat.
What y'all have failed to do, is grasp the reality of the concept. I said, have the New York Knicks beaten a top 3 seed since we beat Utah back in November or December?
We haven't played. Well, we did play a top 3 seed.
Other than the Milwaukee Bucks,
which was Brooklyn
and Philadelphia.
Kev scared.
And Phoenix.
Kev scared.
So we are 0-7.
But it took a hope and a prayer for Phoenix to beat us.
We also lost to the Clippers. So that's 0-8.
Yeah.
Kev scared, bro. Hoodie Kev, I didn't realize that you were this scared, bro.
How was it scared? How was facts?
You are petrified.
So again, let me ask you a question. Since we beat Utah in December, When was the last time we beat a top 3 team in either conference at full strength? Not backups like Jordan Nora and Thanasis Antetokounmpo leading the team, or I don't even know who was playing for the Lakers. I really don't.
So Kev is like, man, if they punch us in the face, we're gonna get a black eye. It happens. It happens in a fight, bro. That happens. What about the other person?
Did we come up short against Phoenix?
Didn't we beat Boston? Are they not a good team? I mean, they don't have to be a top 3 team, but what I'm saying is we've beaten good teams.
Have we beat the upper echelon team? Yes or no? I mean, you can sugarcoat it all you want to.
I don't want to date back to
you beat good teams.
So if I date back to old stuff, then yes, we have beaten top echelon teams. So what are you saying?
And I said since we beat Utah in December.
No, you asked a question, right? And I told you yes, we have beaten those teams.
Who?
What do you mean who? You already know who. You said it yourself just now a little bit ago.
Utah?
And who else?
That's it.
No. And who else? You know. Come on, don't do that.
Who?
Don't do that. You know who.
Hoodie Cap scared.
You just named all of the teams.
Okay, Hoodie Cap, if you're not scared, then you are definitely afraid. You ain't scared.
Same thing.
You ain't scared, but you are definitely afraid.
That's literally the same
back
thing.
in the day, we used to call cats like you fraidy cats. Fraidy cat.
How was it afraid of being, like I said, how did we do against the Clippers?
What?
How did we do against the Clippers?
Kev, what I'm trying to tell you,
how did we
and
do
you won't listen because you keep asking the same question. You ask the same question 17 times.
Because y'all failed to answer the question.
Because it's not
y'all wanna
it's not a good question. It's not a good question.
No, we're not gonna say
how are we dancing around it?
We're not gonna say anything bad.
You know what a good question would have been when I said
no, we're not.
when I said we were a championship contender. You know what a good question would have been? What route can the Knicks take in order to be in that championship conversation? That would have been a great question, and then I could have expounded on. I could have answered that question with legit answers and could have done it directly, right? But pointing.
No,
hey,
because I asked
we
you
lost
this.
to a team back in February. Really, we lost to a team back in February.
I asked you to compound this the other night. He said, "I went over to the Knicks Monday drive. I'm not about to go over it again." This is literally like 2 days ago.
Nah, I'm not that arrogant, bro. Stop playing. I don't do stuff like that.
Literally,
why you trying to play me, bro?
You to do this 2 days ago. You said, "I just talked about this on Knicks Monday drive. I'm not repeating myself."
Man, I don't do that. Hey, for the folks watching, they legit know I don't do stuff like that.
Literally, this is what happened. City Peru is laughing because he knows it's true.
Bro, listen. What I'm saying is, Alawise called you SOF capital T when it comes to the Knicks and championship contention.
The T to the T to the T.
And that's what Alawise said. SOF capital T.
To the T to the T to the T.
Listen.
You know what that spells? Mr. Softy, the ice cream truck that comes.
Yeah, Kev, what are you talking about, Kev? You need to get that energy up. You know what I'm saying? Kev, you need to get that energy up.
He got his Coca-Cola. He good now.
Yeah, he need to get that energy up. You can tell he like Tony Stark because he hide behind stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like Captain America said. How tough are you without that suit? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Special about you came from a bottle,
like that Coke you drinking. Right.
Yo, Freezy, you almost had him lose his joint because he almost
had to send him $1, right? I almost had to send him $1. Right.
Yeah. Oh man.
Right. What I'm saying is this narrative that the Knicks are not good enough is a simple. It's hey Hussein Shihab, what's good? What's good? But yeah, hey, for what you saying, bro, is this you saying that not only should we not get our hopes up, that we should listen to other teams tearing us down as well, right? And I am telling you, the road to success is littered with bodies of people that quit.
I'm listening.
Right?
I don't know about how that quote goes, but
no, I just made that up. I made that up. I'm telling you, the road to success is littered with bodies of people that quit, right? And you're telling me that I should quit or this team should quit. And I'm telling you that there is no team in the NBA that is going to beat the Knicks 4 out of 7 games without being exceptional. That's what I'm telling you. There is no team in this league, out of the 29 other teams, there are no the 29 teams, there is no team out of that 29 that gives me the impression that they would wash us 4 times out of 7. Period.
Is this health permitting? Like if everybody was 100% full strength.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm not making up. I'm not hiding behind a Tony Stark Iron Man suit, bro. I'm saying Durant, you put they 5 on the court and we put our 5 on the court. No team is watching us 4 games out of 7. They may win, but there ain't no team going out there watching us 4 games out of 7. Period. And that's with them having home court. I give them home court. There is no team in the NBA that's going to take this physicality and take this defense and wash us 4 games out of 7. There is no sweep or no gentleman's sweep or no thank you for coming. You know what I'm saying? If they beat us, it'll be if a better team beats us, it'll be in 7 games. Period.
7 games. That's saying a lot. That is saying a whole lot. Because they're at full strength. I don't know if anyone in the East can hang with Brooklyn. Maybe Philadelphia. But I don't see anyone. If Brooklyn is at full strength. Did you see Kevin Durant tonight? Now, but question: How many times?
That's gonna be a tough one.
How many times do you say in your lifetime, man, did you see Kevin Durant tonight? That's how special that man is.
They beat Indiana. They beat Indiana by 17. Okay. Oh, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. They beat Indiana
We can do the
17.
same thing. We can do the same thing.
And what did Durant have? I'm gonna look that box score number up.
And Julius could drop 40.
That dude, wait a minute. You telling me a dude that's 6'10" that played all those minutes had 3 rebounds?
You looked at that's the first thing that jumped on your mind is Kevin Durant had 3 rebounds. That's the first thing that popped out to you.
A dude 6'10" had 0 blocks.
Again, the first thing that popped out in your mind was Kevin Durant had 3 rebounds.
Well, there's other things to the basketball game than just scoring.
The main goal is to put the ball in the hole, right?
Well, if you can stop somebody from putting the ball in the hole,
the main goal of basketball is to what?
Yes, it is. But if you can stop somebody from putting the ball in the hole, what does that mean?
Is to win.
And how do you
that's
win?
The main. That's the you be physical. You play physical, and you play great D. That's how you win.
At the bottom line, you got to do what though? You got to score more than the other team, right?
Right.
That's at the end of the day, you still have to score more points than, unless this is golf where the lowest score wins. I thought that the team that had the most points won.
Yeah, if somebody can stop you from scoring,
do the Knicks
what
have
does that
someone
mean?
that can stop Kevin Durant from scoring?
Nobody does.
No.
Nobody does. Hey. So they big three play tonight, right? How many points did Kyrie have? Or James Harden?
Is Harden back?
I don't know.
I don't think Harden's back yet.
Oh,
I don't know. I will have to look it up.
So James Harden didn't play. What about Kyrie? How many did Kyrie have?
I can find out. You give me 1 second. I'm not as quick as the old Foxy and or G Money. They is on it. Oh, here it is right here. Hold on a second. Kyrie Irving had Kyrie Irving did not play.
Interesting. That is very interesting, my friend. So Kyrie didn't play. So James Harden
You had me look that up and you knew that Kyrie Irving didn't play.
No, I'm saying this. So I'm saying this. So Indiana is not a great basketball team, bro. The Indiana is trash.
Didn't we lose Indiana?
Yeah, not this iteration of Indiana. Not
we
this.
lost Indiana, right?
Yeah. So that's what I'm
But
saying.
didn't they lose some people?
Right? No. Hey, City. That's what I'm saying to Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev is always looking in his rearview mirror. Another young guy that comes on the show is always looking in the rearview mirror also. Like, hey, man, but back in 1987, such and such happened. And like, bro, it's not 1987 no more, bro. Right? It's not 2019, 2020 no more, bro. It's 2021. Right? It's 2021. This Knicks team is good. And y'all are doing yourselves a disservice by not appreciating the ride, bro.
I'm appreciating the ride. I am. So I just look at Brooklyn, who's beat a team by 17 and only had like one of their main guys.
Right. Hey, how did Malcolm Brogdon play? Did he play tonight?
For the I got to go back and look.
He said for the Patriots? No, not for the Patriots, bro.
Since you brought it up, he probably didn't play. I'll go look again. So Malcolm Brogdon did play. He had only played 12 minutes. Did he get hurt?
Interesting.
He only played 12 minutes.
Yeah, so a lot wise said the same thing that I'm trying to tell Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev just said, legit, we beat the Lakers when Bron wasn't there, but now that the Nets beat Indiana without all they players, you talking about, oh, Kevin Durant scored. Yo, bro, come on, man, really?
What? These are two different things.
What about Miles Turner? How many points did Miles Turner have tonight?
We know that Miles Turner didn't play.
Oh, Miles Turner didn't play either. Okay. Nah, I'm just trying to make sure that the argument is fair. Because legit, we don't get credit when we beat teams without their best players. But when Kevin Durant scores 47 against a team without their three best players, we like, but it's Kevin Durant.
Yeah, are you trying to say that Kevin Durant couldn't have scored 40 points on
No, what I'm saying is the Knicks are good.
Freezy, my question is this, right? Why is it, right, that, and this has got nothing to do with anybody here, but my question is, why is it that when the Knicks right now that we doing good, right? We doing good. Why is it that people downplay the goodness of the team when we are legit sitting in a good spot right now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because they scared,
It's
bro.
like, it's
They
like,
scared.
it's like, I don't get it, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they can give credit to anybody else, every other team in the NBA and say, yo, listen, these guys are doing this without their best players, or this guy is doing this guy is doing that. But when it comes to us, well, maybe if we could do this, like, then maybe we can win. But we've been showing up. We've been showing up every night.
So here's an example that I use to guys at work, right? So it's me and two other dudes. They in their 60s, right? Or it's three other dudes because Jack might be in his 60s. So anyway, it's like three dudes from New York and me, right? And they said, "Man, you still doing that thing on the internet?" "Yeah, I'm still doing it, bro." "You still talking up Knicks?" "Like, yeah, man, I'm talking." He's like, "Did y'all win?" "Yeah, we won, bro." Like two dudes are legit diehard Knicks fans, right? Diehard Knicks fans, but they keep up with it in a different way. Like they watch Sports Center. They watch Sports Center and they still get the paper. Like, bro, you still get the paper? And he's like, "Yo, no, my daughter taught me how to read it on a Kindle or some mess on a tablet or something." And I'm like, "Bro, on a tablet?" You know. And so the other guy is like, the other guy is like, yeah, check this out. So Highland says, "Uncle Freezy, send the link." Uncle Freebie. Uncle Freebie? Uncle Freebie? And then typed it again and wrote Freebie again.
Yeah.
You can say auto correct thing.
Auto correct. Autocorrect is undefeated, bro. Autocorrect is legit undefeated. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So Jack and them be like, "Man, I remember when." I be like, "Bro, I don't want to hear another I remember when story, bro." And another guy that's with us, Bobby is a Brooklyn fan, right? But he a Knicks fan too.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, "Bobby, how are you a Knicks fan, but you a Nets fan too?" Right? Mm-hmm. Yes. So I'm like, Bobby, pay attention, bro. Cubes, what's good?
What's going on, Uncle Freezy?
Hey, so
how was that allowed?
So what happened is he grew up in Brooklyn, right, rooting for the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? The Nets moved to Brooklyn. He felt like he got to root for his hometown team.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, "Yo, either you with us or against us." He like, "Nah, I'm with both." I'm like, "Bro, either you with us or you not." He like, "Nah, I'm with both."
Nah, bro.
His daughter got him a shirt that has Knicks on one side and Brooklyn on the other.
What?
And he wear it.
Confused.
I've seen it. How
was that even allowed?
I know it's like Hoodie Kev, like how Hoodie Kev has Charlotte on one side and Knicks on the other.
I don't think I have it.
Wait,
like that.
yo, did they make that thing in China or something like that? Because
I don't know. They might have made it in Hoboken. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Are you kidding me? They have Freezy. Are you kidding me? They have shirts like that exist.
Bro, I'm telling you, it might have been made. It might have been made in Perth Amboy, bro, or somewhere. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is Cat is legit. He wear it, right? Like he might have it on the night. You know what I'm saying? And so what it is like our weekend start tonight, right? So tonight to be like when we lock up all the stuff, tonight we'll probably lock up all the stuff about 6:15. You know what I'm saying? 6:30, and then break for the weekend or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He like, yo, nah, man, I'm with both. I was born and raised in Brooklyn. You can't tell me that I can't like Brooklyn. I'm from here. And he be telling me all these places that I ain't never been. He like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? I used to get to such and such from Red Hook. And I'm like, what is a Red Hook, bro? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like legit, I'm from Jersey. I heard of these places, but when I fall right to New York, it was either in the city or to the Bronx. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? A few times. So I've been to through the Bronx a few times to go to So Kev, I don't know if you ever heard of this place, but there's this place called Mount Vernon, right? Where you
Yes,
can
I know where
legit.
Mount Vernon is.
Okay. All right, I'm just saying. All right. Hoodie Kev is mad touchy. Why you so touchy, bro?
I'm not. There's no word. Mount Vernon is.
What I'm saying is the Knicks are good, bro. What I'm saying is the Knicks are good, and if you scared, get a dog.
That's what I'm about to say. You scared,
Right.
get a dog, bro.
I was
Right.
thinking about getting some fish, but I think that might be too much work.
Bro, if you scared, get a turkey. Get some wild turkeys, bro.
Well, I might have to go
I can send you one.
I might have to go to City for Real's backyard.
I can send you one.
Right.
I can send you one.
Right.
I'll send you one in the mail, Kev.
Right. And so, you know, back in the day, we used to drink wild turkey, but that's not the conversation right now. You know what I'm saying?
I'll
The
paint it
conversation
orange and blue before I send it to you, too.
Bam, bam, bam.
I, for some reason, believe that wild turkey is not going to be still enough for you to do that.
Hey, otherwise with the old school rap. Otherwise with the old school rap. If you're nervous, join the service, bro. Hey, that's the old school rap right there. Where your uncles used to rap to you. Hey, come here, let me rap at you, young fella. And as soon as you walk up, they be like, let me borrow $1. They be like, oh man, I ain't got no $1, man. What you doing, boy? What you need $1 for? You know, we just trying to get us a little nip, man. We trying to get a little collection together. Like hey,
Chris
man.
Shane say he needs a turkey too.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, so Hoodie Cav, if you nervous, join the service, bro. What I'm saying is the Knicks are good right now. All that stuff happened before this moment doesn't even matter because all it was a build up to what we are right now. It's like what's on Hoodie Cav resume. All that dirty work he did all those prior years is the build up to where he is right now. That's why he the man. We don't go back and look at his resume and be like, hey, you did this wrong. You did that wrong. You did it. So what you doing right now, you don't deserve it. You don't deserve to be where you at right now because back in the day, you did this wrong. You lost to the Bucks. I mean, come on, bro. We talking about where we are right now. Right now, we are good.
Okay. I believe that. I feel the same way.
We are good. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Cubes, what's good?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
Man, man. Hoodie Cav got me a little crusty. Talking about man, y'all, you lost to the Utah Jazz. Really?
I don't see how that's possible. He was trying to convince G Money earlier that we could do it, so I'm confused.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, look at this setup. What's good, boss?
Uncle Freeze. Good afternoon. Well, good morning. What time is for y'all? It's already 12 over here. So good morning.
Yeah,
good morning.
It's 3:02 right here.
Yes,
you know, hey, as soon as you jumped on, all I heard was Raiden wins, flawless victory.
That goes to show that Uncle Freezy really did like Mortal Kombat.
I actually had a good prediction for the last game because I remember somebody said we were gonna when we was talking with Hadouken. Somebody said we were gonna score we were gonna lose. We were gonna beat them by 101, and I said we're not gonna allow them to score more than 100. And I said they're only gonna score 94, not even 95, and that's what they scored. I said 94 to 112, and we actually won 113. So it's on 4K. I'm just saying.
Right.
So,
right.
By the way, you guys are doing a great job. I'm glad to hear you guys. Thank you for the platform, Uncle Freeze.
Kev, let me ask you a question. How realistically, for two questions, how far do you think we can get with this roster in the playoff, and how far would you be content if we got?
What would make you happy, Kev? What would make you happy?
First, I come in with the mindset. I'm already winning, no matter what. I'm already content with the situation that we're in. We're in a playoff situation. We wasn't talking about playoff last year. We wasn't talking about playoff before the season started. So to be in this position already is a win-win situation. Now, on top of that,
big Osos in the building.
I like to say that I predicted this team would make the playoffs. In the
Salute. Another thing, remember how a part of me complains that we have a tough matchup against very tough Western teams, right? But then that's how you sharpen your tools. So when you get to the playoff, you don't become that, you went to the playoff and you got kicked out in the first round. Let's not forget that there's been eighth seeds that come back and beat the first seed because the first seed sat down for too long and sat down the guys in the last 3 games.
Hey, Hoodie Kev, you ever seen an 8 seed beat a 1 seed?
It happens a lot.
We've seen it time and time again.
The Denver Nuggets
it happens every year.
Right. What about us? Do we have that in our history?
Wizards.
Do we have that in our history? Have we been an 8 seed and beat a 1 seed?
You do realize there are people on this team who weren't even alive when that happened. Legit, there are people on this team.
That's what we talking about now. You and our technology called YouTube that you could search that. So what you saying?
Hey Kev. So with that said, Kev, you're saying that there are people in this chat that were not alive when Tupac was alive. Is that what you're saying?
This is also correct.
And so we should not hold Tupac in reverence because they were not alive when Tupac was alive.
He's good, baby boy. Freezy, with that being said, I'm gonna assume that everybody that is here right now is available and is over the age. Well, look, check it out. We got Young Sai in the building.
Sai's in the building.
Young Sai is in the building.
Let me do this real quick. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this real quick, Hoodie Cap. Let me do this real quick. Hey, so Gas and Cubes, let me do this real quick, and then I promise we're gonna get back to the conversation.
Right.
Yo, Sai, if you answer this question correctly, I'm gonna pick a random person in the chat. And I'm gonna send them a "We Run the City" t-shirt if you get this answer correct. I'm gonna ask you a very hard question. Okay? Very hard. I'm gonna ask you a very hard question. And if you get this correct, I am going to send a random person in this chat that's watching right now some Knicks swag, a "We Run the City" shirt. Right? Here's the question.
Yes, sir.
So here's the question. What player plays power forward, starts at power forward for the New York Knicks? If you get this correct, I'm going to send somebody in the chat some swag.
Is it Reggie Bullock?
Not at power forward.
Hey, wait. Hold on. So I said the question incorrectly. So I may have said shooting guard first, but I didn't mean to say that. I mean power forward. So what player, because Reggie Bullock does play shooting guard and small forward for us, right? But I'm gonna ask you, what player plays power forward for the New York Knicks? And the name that I picked right now, I have it right here on my mind, right?
RJ Barrett.
Wait a minute, you gotta listen to the question. Let me get the question out. Let me get the question outside. Let me get the question out. So what player starts at power forward for the New York Knicks? There's the question.
It popped. RJ Barrett.
You went silent on us. You went quiet. You went quiet.
Yeah,
It's not
because the answer I was looking for this time is Julius Randle.
Oh, it's a Randall.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
We didn't hear you. We didn't hear
Okay,
you.
let me. Okay, so that wasn't fair. That wasn't fair. Let me ask you another question then. Let me ask you another question then. Right.
Uncle Freezy, ask him where MSG is located. Where's MSG located? What street?
I got one already. I got one loaded up already, and that was a good question.
But did you see who the Giants got tonight?
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna ask Sai one more question, and somebody in this chat is gonna get swag from the Blawrence Tears family, right? So if you get this question right, I'm gonna send swag to somebody in the Blawrence Tears family, right? And so here is the question: Who is the Blawrence Tears family's favorite New York Knick currently?
Giants. Say Julius.
Julius Randle.
Bam! There it is. We have a winner. So the person in the chat, I'm gonna scroll up.
Let's go.
And pick. Sai, thank you for helping us give a gift to somebody in the chat. Right. All right. So the person that is getting swag from the New York from the Blawrence Tears family is.
Yo, Freezy, close your eyes.
Hey, I already got the person. I was scrolling the mouse. I was scrolling the mouse. So I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm gonna type it in the chat.
Shut up, Sue.
You good.
So the winner is Big Oso.
Oh,
Big Oso. Hey, congratulations. Hey, Big Oso. Hey,
are you still here? Is Big Oso still here?
Yeah, he in the chat.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Big Oso. I legit was just scrolling the mouse up and down, and wherever the mouse stopped is the person that I picked. So Big Oso, DM me your email address, and then I'll work on getting that swag sent to you.
This my thing good. So you still ain't drunk. You just
Congrats to Big Oso.
For the
congratulations
in Spanish, Big Oso
for
Big Bear. So Big Oso is Big
correct. Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, hey y'all, I gotta switch to back to audio only. I gotta get on this road, man, and put some equipment up. But I'll be in audio. Yo, y'all keep the conversation going. The conversation been fire, bro. Where Cubes go? Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
Hey, okay. Hey,
yeah, we good.
Thank you for the platform, Freezy.
I was waiting for
Kev
to answer the question. I don't know where he went.
Okay.
What question?
I'm gonna jump out of this one, y'all.
I had asked him
Yep.
where
I
would
think
he be content? What would he be content with how the season end?
This is little man's camera like this.
There you go. Put that thumbs up in the chat. Y'all already know what to do, man.
You should put the thumbs up. Try to replicate it. Yo, City for real. What's going on? What's popping? Talk to me, man.
What's good, bro?
We got the same time clock, so we good. We Gucci, because that's the thing about our time clock. Like, I'll be feeling bad when I'm thinking about a person in New York, because I'm like, yo, I'm taking their crazy time. Like, out there, it's 2 a.m. for you, and I'm cookies with 9 p.m. But great win, man. What was the last topic you guys were talking about?
Oh, geez. We talked about a lot of things, but I wanted to talk about the next game. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted to talk about, and I don't think that was one that we reached on.
We're playing Houston, right?
Yeah.
And right now, let's do a roll call and give a shout outs to the chat as a way, to appreciate Chris Chang, Alan
All
Wise,
right.
Push Nice, Big Also. Like I said, Big Also in Spanish means Big Bear. Also. So congratulations on that win. Wayne Peterson in the building. Sima Singh, Hadouken is in the building. Chris Chang, 33 Savage. Hit the thumbs up. And yeah, next game, man, we're facing the Houston Rockets, an organization that has been going through pretty rocky situations, losing James Harden and acquiring John Wall, but they still underperform. Actually, we've been judging the Washington Wizards, and the Wizards actually had a little, turn up. But it's showing you that the problem the whole time was John Wall. It was not Westbrook. Because look at Westbrook beating the Lakers. I was like, the Lakers losing to the Wizards? And that's a game the Lakers need more than the Wizards are just going through a Chris Paul fantasy. I'm gonna make it on the last day of the season type of your destiny is in your control. So. We're in the same position, and then right now we have a cushion, but we can't allow this cushion. We don't have the ability to stop. How I don't like fans that are just thinking of what if we stay in the 6th seed? So it's you're already putting in your position of failing. You're feeling okay, we have 10 games and we might win 3. I heard that from fans.
No, that's why. See, look, bro, this is why I said. On this West Coast trip, I said I want to see us at least go 4-2 or 3-3. You know what I'm saying? That for me, that's legit. If we do anything better than that, then listen, I'm through the roof with that. But you know what I'm saying? As just legit.
We're not gonna continue when somebody said I look like Rikishi from WWE. Jesus Christ, that was a good one, Push. Those are those hooks from those Legionnaires. Some Legionnaires they got jokes. That was funny. Oh man, I can't even come back from that one. But yeah, I'm actually more optimistic than you are because I'm taking the Washington's wins to the Lakers as inspiration. What was the score of the Hawks game? I believe the Hawks lost by 40. Who was the team that lost by 44 points? The Hawks?
Probably. I think I heard something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure.
And the Denver Nuggets lost to the Pelicans.
Right.
I believe yesterday.
But I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm worried about the teams we're facing. So if the teams we're facing are falling for teams that have less than we do, that's how I average. That's how I know if I go to Denver, don't be too scared because Denver took an L to the Pelicans, and we're better than the Pelicans. So we should come with that. So
you already know. We coming in the building. You already know, bro. We stepping in the building, never scared. You know what I'm saying? We stepping in the building. You know what I mean? With that orange and blue on our backs like this. Yo, let's go. You know what I'm saying? We ain't worried about nothing.
We're not even partying. We just trying to be in the telly, get this win, and get out of here. Go to the next spot. And
Facts, bro. You already know.
I mean, man, yesterday's game was very inspiring because gotta give it to Tibbs. Gotta give it to Tibbs on the way and gotta give it to RJ because RJ is very media trained, or I don't know what is it, but RJ messes up. Coach laughs at him, right? Then he gets interviewed. And during the interview of the post game, he said, "And what happened next?" He said, "Because if somebody asked him, oh, Coach talked to you and things like that, what can you say about that?" Yeah, but Coach talked to me, but you saw what happened next. You understand? So the accountability of this 20-year-old to allow coach to, you know, I'm pretty sure, and like Andrew Edwards, the guy from the Timberwolves, he would not allow the coach to talk to him like Tibbs talks to RJ. But it's like in the mean of the moment, you understand that you gotta click in. You gotta, you know, this is not the time to be slacking off like you used to slack off. Like this is the time to get that money, score what you're gonna score. You already got that 3 wing. It's official. So like, I love that Tibbs pushed them, and we saw it on real life. We didn't saw it in the next game. We lost the game, and he comes back. No, we saw it on a third quarter. You understand? Now we break in his ability to be a quarter to quarter. You know, some players are game to game. You know, you know what I'm trying to say. Don't let me talk too much.
Yeah, no, yo, bro, listen, I feel you.
But some players are day to day. Some players got to be like, yo, I'm in my fluke, and the whole game is just like, yo, coach, just take me out. But like right now, RJ is like, all right, man. I gave them the first quarter, the third quarter, the second. I'm gonna activate in the third because that's the thing. We used to think the first and the second, because we are Madison Square Garden City for real. You in MSG, every quarter feels longer than what a quarter really is, because you're in Madison Square Garden. You know, like, you know, when you're watching the halftime show, there's like so many eyes on you. The same thing goes with MSG. So like, I believe that the players, City, talk to me, man. The shadow like me, like, then they're gonna hate me for talking too much.
No, you good, bro. Like, listen, so the only thing I would say is like, I really want to harp on this West Coast trip. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because, so go through the games. Go through the games. Tell me the teams we're facing, and then I'll give you an assessment of what I think we're gonna do. Because like I said, the Rockets, that should be a win. That should be not only a win, but we got to recover for that other loss. So
well,
like,
the thing is this, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I get it. Listen, trust me, I'm rooting for my guys, bro, all the time. But the thing is with this team is we've had meltdowns before. Like, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you know, with this team, just generally just saying, sometimes you never know what you're gonna get. Like, you never know who's gonna show up, who's gonna show out, or like, you know what I'm saying, who's not gonna show up. Point blank. Like, you know, but at the same time, when we go on this trip, since everything is still so bottled up and just like crimped together, I feel like we need to at least for right now on this trip.
Yeah.
Like I said, 4-2 or 3-3. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not worried about anybody else's schedule. I'm not gonna get into that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just want to worry about what we need to take care of. Like, you know, because if we don't take care of the things that we need to take care of, we can easily fall.
I know. A lot of people are giving Memphis that game. I think a lot of people are scared of Memphis, and I'm like, yo, for real, man. Like, Memphis should not be like. I'm throwing all my confidence on the team, and it's like it's not. It's like right now, it's never gonna be a letdown, and that's the thing. We're just like, yeah, we just have so many letdowns that, like, yo, like, I want to like get too hype, because, like, you know, then you get too hype. Get hype, bro, because even when we get eliminated, the New York Post is gonna talk about the next moves. Even when the Nets are gonna be in a playoff, regardless. So like, don't get in mind in that negativity, because you get comfortable when it happens. Because you be like, oh, I knew it was gonna happen. So it's like that feeling is so debilitating. It's like I don't want to have that feeling. I want to have the feeling of like, yo, we could be that team that comes in and eat their food. The New York mentality. Make something out of nothing. We making something out of nothing. That's not. I was actually gonna say the Brooklyn way, but like, that's New York.
Right.
That's New York.
Did you not hear what I said the other day? So the other day, I legit said it. I said it, and I've said it many a times. We playing in the season that anybody can get it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's
Just
a
because
fact.
there's been so many weird things, but our team legit is
This
straight
is not
flat
a,
out
and that's
playing good.
that's a great point. That's a great point. This is a different tournament. This is not the same NBA season. This is not the same physique that you have during the NBA season. This is not, because you know what?
Yes.
The NBA season is run like a circus. Will be run the tour of Lil Wayne or the tour of Chris Brown, because they go on a tour. When the Lakers are going on a tour, guess what? There's Lakers from Washington or even us. Let's just use our example. I'm sorry, but we wake up the fans, because I'm already trying to get a vaccine to be able to go into the Staples Center. You get what I'm trying to say?
No doubt.
Not for me, because I'm very dubious about it, but I'm like, I want to watch my Knicks. They come. So like, man, I'm just trying to say, like, it's not bad to be confident, man. Say for real, like the odds is already on our side.
If there's anybody that ever comes on this panel, you know what I'm saying, with the confidence in the team, it's your guy. It's your boy right here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm always...
And you got to require more from the guys. Like, let's say, when I look at, okay, I give you that you lost with the Suns. Bet. It's all right, Papa.
Yeah, but look at what it took for the Suns to win, though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's what you get out of it. That's what you get out of it. You got the point guard, so now you're just gonna be in the highlights of a bunch of teams that went through that with CP3. You're not the only victim. There's a lot of victims in that schedule, But
yeah, it almost took a miracle shot from CP3. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's the point guard. That's
like,
those type of players gotta have those type of wins. So to remind people, yo, I'm still here, because the disrespect of us saying, I'm not giving Westbrook 40 million. I'm not taking CP3 40 million, because that's his contract, like almost 40, right?
Right.
So
I think it is.
Hey, you think we as Knicks fans were not tagging him on every conversation? Yo, Chris Paul, I ain't taking him. Oh, he washed. Oh, he this. Look, he's making a team in the West Coast. So it's like, I'm just saying, like, man, like, we're winning, bro. We're winning. We're gonna win. We're gonna win 4 out of those 6. I don't think it's 3 out of 3. 4 out of the 6, because if you lose against the Suns, you with
me. So you with me with the 4 and 2? Are you with me with the 4 and 2?
For every loss, you give me 2 wins, and I'm good with that, right? So if you lose against the Suns, the next game you cover up that hole. The next game you actually make up. So this is the make-up game for losing for me. You lost me that 10-point lead. Go ahead, papi. Go, relájate. But at the same time, don't get too comfortable, because we got to regain that lead. The Hawks lost, but they in our neck. And then behind the Hawks, the Hawks are right now trying to be like, yo, we either face the Knicks, which really sucks, or we could probably be in the play-in, and we're not trying to do that, because the Hawks are going through hell right now.
Exactly. So now you see why. Back even before we played them, right? I said it, yo. I said it, bro. This is an important game, because if we lose, right? And some people try to discredit it. They try to say, like, yo, oh, nah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we'll be good. But no, that was an important game, because if we lost, we would have dropped a little bit in the standings. But again, everything is so crumpled up together that if you lose, wait, hold on. If you lose like 3 games, you could, and another team wins, you could very well fall to the play-in. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is why all of these games are important.
Like this is the thing. We legitimize him. Like we're trying to give, man, like, it's just like, if the basketball guys are in our side in so many situations during this season, because they are. They did, like, Like it would have been a miracle if we would have gotten the play-in and then beat the play-in and then lost in the first round. That would have been a success story of our fan base. That would have been
we got our eyes set. We got our eyes set on the T-bone right now. We got our eyes set on the steak right now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
In a different dimension, but like the world switched. You know, like you ever seen that? Like they were saying that like some in some places some animals that were like endangered species have been growing more because, or some of them have been giving birth more or like reproducing more because of the fact that some parks are closed, so the humans are not touching. So the humans are not like scribbling on the bamboos in Philippines. Like there's a place in Philippines that people just scribble their names in bamboo. So like and like for a year people didn't go, so you see the bamboo growing. So like that, like man, I'm just like I can't get it with fans because like the basketball guys are on our side. Like winning this game and having Julius Randle turn up just like that, having D Rose still be healthy to be able to like do what he can. Like the injuries that Taj Gibson have been going through, I think Taj Gibson got an eye right now that is.
Yeah, he's a warrior, bro.
When he first came in, I think we got nervous because he got injured too, right? Wasn't it like a hit or something? Like Taj Gibson got hit. Like
when he got hit in the eye or whatever.
No, that's the last one, but he also got injured before that. We had so many moments like having quickly like Morris. This is Marcus Morris' gift. Like, and then he turned up to be something that we didn't know. So what are you talking about? We just like my train of thought is we need quickly to get a little bit more buff, and then quickly his ceiling is Steph Curry, even better.
Well, all of that will come in due time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever he's gonna pan out to be is gonna come in due time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right now, we need him to be what he is. Like, you know what I'm saying? We need him to be like, you know what I'm saying, one of the sparks off of the bench. Like, you know what I mean? But that's what this team needs, because obviously when our starters don't have it going, and I've said it many times before, we go as our bench goes. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when our bench doesn't play well, we are legit in trouble. You know what I'm saying? And quickly is a main factor, a big part of our bench. Derrick Rose,
and that's big part of our bench. That's the things you could look up into. Like right now, the book is open. We still haven't closed the book. So like you cannot be like, yo, when I close this book, I'm gonna do it. The book is still open. You know, we still gotta keep writing in this book. The story is not written for you to go into this mode of like we losing when we are the 4th seed of the league. Like the Bucks are supposed to be the 1st seed. That's how I chose you. Oh, that's the thing. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. Like this is a different tournament. Like I said to you, like a tournament that like you get to play the same team twice.
Right.
City for real.
I would say.
Have you ever had a fight on somebody's block?
Oh yeah.
Right. If you have a random, like if you go, let's say I grew up in the Bronx. If I have a fight in Harlem,
I grew up in the Bronx too.
You fight, that's it, right? That's a different fight than when you fight in your block.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You gotta look out. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta
and you can't, and you could get your ass. You could go whoop in the Attleboro and on another block, and nobody know you could pass by. They might say, "Yo, we hit him," but like in your block, it's like when you lose. Guess what? You gotta come back and. So when I look at the Suns, I'm in my house. Like and this is the tournament that we in. We get to face the same team within the same week because of COVID. Because like you don't want too much running around. There's 427 players in the NBA. Like it's like a big building. Like if the NBA is just a building, if you think of like Times Square, one of those buildings is the NBA. and we cannot allow everybody to congregate right away.
So we got to come back, right? But this is a thing that we've been doing, pretty much sometimes for most of the season, or kind of a little bit. The next time we play a team, we've been pretty good at coming back and, you know what I'm saying, using our retort to.
That's what I'm saying. But we're warriors. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I shouldn't say use that word, but like we're rebels in the sense of like you might lose one battle but then the war's still going on. So don't think that I'm not gonna think that Julius Randle's not gonna think, yo, CP3, like I have another opportunity to do the same thing to you, bro. Like that's how I feel RJ feels. Like I'm gonna go and do the same thing. And we have an opportunity. That's why I want to go to the Suns.
Yeah, no,
I want
listen.
to do the same thing they did to
trust
us.
me.
And I want to be there and scream my heart off to my team. So don't tell me, don't prepare me for a loss when I'm gonna pay for my money to go to their house and scream for us, and you're gonna be like, nah, bro, no, I'm not accepting that. We're gonna win.
Gas, trust me. Trust me, Gas. I am not the guy that you want to talk to about feeling like we are not contenders or we are like, you know what I'm saying, some losers. Trust me, I am the guy. I am the guy that comes through all the time like this. Yo, we got another one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've said it many times before. I'm not worried about nothing. You know what I'm saying? I got a special setup for tomorrow. Like, you know what I mean? It's gonna come out epic.
I don't know. See for real. I'm pretty sure you heard before, like, oh, the Knicks. When the Knicks win, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the end of the world, right? I'm pretty sure you heard that before, right?
Yeah, but I don't listen. I don't. Come on, man. Like, I'm saying
that's happening right now. The world is in turmoil, and this team is doing it for the city. This team is doing it for bigger reasons. You understand?
I mean, I've seen the stuff where people.
Okay, pretty for you. Go to 1977. 1977, the Yankees. That was the longest time that the Yankees didn't win a championship. I believe it was like 16 years. The Bronx was burning. There was a serial killer in New York. The New York murder rate was like 2,000 or almost reaching 2,000. Right now we have like 100 murders per year. So like you can even compare it into the homicide level. The city was burning into the ground. Then came Thurman Munson and the coach of the Yankees and took a nobody Yankee team. And I'm sorry for the Mets fans. I'm sorry. The ground should become to the Yankees. Don't go to this wasting his time. Wasting his time.
Don't even say that.
Garbage organization. Jesus Christ. 1977 Yankees come in, a bunch of nobodies, a bunch of like who are these wash guys?
Right.
Won the championship. Have you seen that show? I believe it was a show on HBO about the Yankees, about like Thurman Munson was like an alcoholic. He was like
the ESPN one?
Yeah, Thurman Munson. He was a coach, 1977 Yankees. I'm pretty sure somebody here that is older than me like will appreciate, because like I play center field. I'm pretty sure people don't know. But
you play center field?
I play center field, and with the Yankees, it's very emotional for me because I went to Bronx School for Law, Government, and Justice, right on 163rd. So like we used to play in front of the Yankee Stadium in Macomb Park. Later on, Macomb Park, they took our stadium to build the new Yankee Stadium. So hey, bro, when I go to that stadium, I get to brag. I used to play there. That was my park. You know, like that. You know, it used to be the home of Babe Ruth. Now it's my old playground. Like the third base, I used to play center field there. Like, think about that. That's like the Yankees are in my blood, in the sense of like, if you grew up in the Bronx, you grew up Yankees no matter what. The only people that wear Boston Red Sox is because they're like gang members. You'd be like, you're a Boston fan? Like, nah, bro. Like, but it's like in reality, like it's ingrained. That's why some people in Brooklyn are probably going through that. Like, yo, I wanna rock with them because it's cool to be from Brooklyn and like da 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 da. But there's people from Queens that grow up being a Mets fan, But the hardworking New Yorker doesn't have the privilege to always live in New York in Manhattan. Yes, you have Harlem and you have Washington Heights with the Dominicans uptown. But not everybody get the privilege to live in the city. But the Knicks is like being the loser is also a convenience for a lot of like people of like, I don't know, if you're the underdog and you see the team is the underdog and not like the Yankees. Some people are Mets fans because they feel like the Yankees are like, look at the name, a Yankee. A Yankee is like, yo, see the Fury, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah, you got me feeling like I'm talking to myself.
No, you good. You good.
Yeah, let me see what the chat be popping.
I'm here.
So I get inspired. Son of Sam, yeah, men shall say, Son of Sam, Debbie Berkowitz. Yeah, homie was like, and what we're going through now. What we're going through now, there's so much trauma on the TV that I love talking to you guys rather than watch the TV. Because you watch the TV, there's a murder here, there's something here, there's something here. It's just like DMS is gone. Like, you understand? So like you watch, in 2020, 200 rappers died.
The what?
In 2020, 200 rappers died. 200 in 1 year.
200.
That's crazy, right?
Bro, that is insane,
that's
bro.
Trauma, bro. That's trauma. So the Knicks are the only thing that's literally motivating my life right now, and I'm not gonna give all out. Like everything we see is like so negative, and I'm not gonna bring negativity here when these guys are like resilient. With no, this is a documentary right now being recorded. What are you talking about? Starting from having no fans to having 2,000 fans. This is the last dance. In 10 years, we're gonna be like, yo, I remember talking, and it's all documented. You can't, man.
We on our way up, and people don't even realize that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
We've been
people
recording.
Don't realize
this is a Knicks dynasty that like it's written so well that like. Why not fall with the fairy tale? Why not?
You know what's the funny thing too? You know what's the funny thing, guys? Is like people just straight legit look at us, right? They look at us and they be like, "Oh well, they only did that." Like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, we did a big thing. Nah, we did a big thing. We up and coming, and y'all not realizing it. That's okay. We can fly under the radar. You know what I'm saying? But this team, this team can take a punch, you know what I'm saying, and bounce back, right? And bounce back because we've seen it. This team, they can take a punch and bounce back, you know what? And guess what? They come back and get the W sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes.
You know what colors you're wearing right now? You're wearing
I got the light up joint, but also I got my Knicks joint.
You're wearing the New York City flag. That's what you're wearing. That's why our colors are. It's not by coincidence. Our colors are the colors that we have because you're wearing the New York City and then like I guess sometimes we're more passionate as fans that are not in the city because we love the city. This is why your colors. This is the colors you're wearing.
I gotta do it. Hold on, I gotta do it now. That's all right.
Yeah, like not to be politics, but everything is politics, bro. This is who
you gotta do it now. I'm gonna do it for the people. I'm gonna do it for the chat. Let's get this thing lit up. There we go.
Facts, bro. This is who we are, bro. And everywhere I go, because you know how people when you move to a different city, they try to undermine your former city. I always tell them this is how I look at New York City. I always put it in a higher pedestal. I'm like, first of all, you can never compare no city to. Oh, but New York City is so expensive and taxes and this. You know how I kill people with knowledge sometimes? I'm like, look, bro, New York City teaches you how to be a better human being. Why? If I'm sometimes the circumstances of living one on top of each other are bad for a virus, for example, you know, because we don't have the space, you know, there's littering laws. Our kids play in the hallways because they don't have a park. Not like if you go to the South, if you go to Texas, if you go to where you live, you know, you have that space. But what they have is sometimes personal etiquette, because like you learn how to take que lo que from Dominicans, because you have to congregate Dominicans. You have to take the train. You have to take the train with a Jewish person. You know, you seen a Muslim person right next to with a Jewish person in the train, and they got to go to work. And so it's like that's the thing about New York that creates a better society, because you learn from other people. You know, you go to Harlem. There's a kid from NYU, and there's a kid from Harlem. There's a kid from the Bronx. You have to learn the lingo. So, but it teaches you how to be smart. Now, compare it to when you just always nurture. When the bus picks you up, like when I used to go to school in Houston, the bus used to pick me up and everything. When they go to New York, here's a Metro card. Get out of here. I'm like, but I'm in sixth grade. But I'm in sixth grade. For real? I don't want to take no. Take the bus. Wake up.
Bro, I came from a different era. I came from the era of people riding the back of the bus. Crazy in the days, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? When people say, "Que lo que, mano? Que pasó, loco? Tú también?" Listen, you understand what I'm saying?
You know what's funny? Like, for example, I took my dreads off, but I had dreads, and it's funny because, like, let's say when I lived in Flatbush, Brooklyn, Flatbush is like one thing about Caribbean people that I appreciate is that they look like the black people that love to be black the most. You know? Let's say as a Latino, Latinos love to use like Latinos and whatever, but I'm black. I'm a black person. You know, and white people
there's a helicopter.
Like I'm gonna be defined by society as a black man. If I'm trying to say Latino, like what is that? Like it doesn't protect me from anything. It just whitewashes who I am by saying I'm Latino. You know, like look at like my parents are Colombian. Think about that. The name of my country is Colombia. Like the name of an oppressor and I'm indigenous and I'm black. So like, and I have to say I'm Colombian. like it's like a Jewish person saying I'm from Hitler Town and I'm a Hitlertonian. It would be crazy, right? But like that's the society that we live on. So but like in New York is beautiful because I could talk Spanish like a Dominican person. We have different Spanish. You know?
No, I already know, bro. Trust me.
Oh, snap! Yeah, like I could talk with like here. I'm in the West Coast. I speak Spanish with Mexican people. ¿Qué onda, güey? Dime, güey. ¿Dónde están las morras, güey? ¿Dónde vamos, güey? Like it's a different Spanish, but it's how life goes. I grew up in Houston, so I went to elementary school in Houston, right? So now that I've been living in the West Coast, I can navigate with that. But that's also the New York attitude. Like you have to adapt. You know, you go to school in the Bronx, all of a sudden. You're the only like Colombian person. You have to survive. You got to learn how to speak with black people. You got to learn how to speak with Dominican people. You know, you can't just be on your shadow because you know the streets will eat you. So
I agree.
But it grows you because like you know a New Yorker when you go out of town because of the energy. Like you know they know you too because they like damn this guy is actually very nice. You know this guy's because we learn how to talk to people. When you're in the I remember one time I was in Houston and I was trying to move back over there. And that's when I knew I was like, I can't live in this city. Like, yo, I was taking a bus, right? And people in cars in cities that people don't take public transportation look at you like you're crazy. Like ew, look at the city. Like look like you know, like you had the stop sign, like look at that city though. Yo, city bunny.
You are straight legit. Yo, you are not lying, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But then in New York City, sometimes you be like, yo, there's some meme of Keanu Reeves in the train, and you're like, yo, Keanu Reeves be in the train, no, like that. Like, yeah, he does take the train. That's New York City for you.
Yo, listen, bro. Oh, yo, you see, you know why you're not lying, bro? Because like, listen. Yo, when the first time I ever stepped foot in Vegas, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? I saw black, man. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm like this, right? I'm outside. I'm like, yo, I'm like, yo, what's good, yo? Like, you know what I'm saying? He straight came up to me like, oh, yo, what's up, man? Hey, you're not from here, are you? I'm like, nah, yo, what's good? I'm from the Bronx. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, I can tell because you yelling mad loud, like, yo, what's good? I'm like, yo, that's what we do all of the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? I see my boy down the street. I'm like, yo, like, you know what I mean? What's good?
8.7 million. You know, when you go to like, and no disrespect to the Caribbean, shout outs to Barbados, Virgin Islands, and all that.
Yeah. Salute to all of them.
When you go there, that's like Brooklyn. When you go to one of those little islands, that's Brooklyn. Brooklyn got that much people. So now when you're 1 out of like 50, compared to if you're in another city, you're 1 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
When you're in your city, you're 1 out of 10. In our city, you're like 1 out of 1,000 per population to say. So like, you have to scream, you have to be loud, because you need that attention, bro. Like, you need to let them know, like, yo, we the Knicks, bro. Like we got our name back. That's what somebody said yesterday in Man's show. Like, Man was Ron was like, yeah, that's the motto. We got our name back. Like put some respect on our name. Like, don't get it wrong. City for real. People enjoy our downfall of New York. Just take the Knicks out of it. The New York downfall.
No. Listen. Any team in New York. People are legit. They either lovers or haters, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of them are haters.
Yo, people hate New York so much that a lot of us, mostly like a lot of people right now in the chat, like I'm gonna let y'all out. A lot of y'all are cannibalizing yourself, because you know when you go and you do that Mets versus Yankee thing, that's not patriotic. You got to go New York all hard. I don't look down on the Mets. I don't look down on the Jets. It's just not my team. It's not my colors. The only time I stick with orange and blue is with the Knicks, because it represents Manhattan. Like, it's just different. Like, but that's how much people hate New York. People hate New York so much that even New Yorkers try to bring an excuse to hate on each other. Like, let's all go to the Eastern Conference.
You can't say that though, bro, because it's always been divided. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like the New York fan base has always been divided. It's always either you're a Yankees guy or you're a Mets guy. It's either, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a Giants guy or you're a Jets guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that goes the same way. But hold on. That goes the same way, right? Because New York is a big state and we got most of the teams just like LA, right? So in LA, you're either a Lakers guy or you're a Clippers guy. If you're not a Clippers guy, you're a Kings guy, or whatever the case might be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And most of the big people, the big state teams, they have multiple teams, right? Where everybody always picks and chooses which one they love. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's not about, like, you know what I mean? It's not really about that, but it's just about coming from a big city and representing the team that you feel like you want to represent. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like I said, anybody can tell you, oh, I live in LA, but I'm a Clippers fan. Anybody can tell you, yo, I live in, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I live here, but I'm a fan of this or that, whatever the case. Like, you know what I mean? I could give a couple of teams in there, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it don't really matter,
Yo, by the way, I was going to say shout outs to Austin Rivers' agent. Whoever is Austin Rivers' agent, I'm saying to whoever is in the draft, get that agent. That agent is a good agent. Austin Rivers just signed a contract with the Denver Nuggets. He went from being in the Knicks, getting fired, his father not picking him up. And
he gonna come and try out and try to show out and be lit.
Fresh legs. He did the same thing LeBron doing, but he did it his own way. Fresh legs.
Because don't we play Denver soon?
Yep. You gonna play him soon?
You know he gonna come out and try to be on fire.
Oh, definitely.
He gonna try to show out. You already know that.
Wasn't hold on. Interesting. Now that I'm thinking about, wasn't Denver the game that he went hard on? Like he just blasted on.
No, it was Utah. It was Utah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Utah was like the game. Both games, like
it's
like the games that he couldn't miss or something like that.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, because it's crazy. Like that's probably why the Nuggets got him, because
when he scored 25 in the first half or something like that or whatever.
Yeah,
and he was just like lights out.
The only thing that about Denver that I am realistic about is that a mile high city, it's like.
Oh yeah, the altitude thing. Like, listen, that gets to everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? But we gotta listen. We the New York Knicks, man. We gotta overcome that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
We gonna overcome that. Like, you know what I mean? There ain't no and listen, and it's not gonna be easy. Like, you know what I'm saying? We ain't just gonna roll up in there.
But I'm already like accustomed to the cards they handed us. So like I'm not complaining. Like I'm actually like I'm actually like we invited to this. Like we're part of the conversation. Like we have the chance to compete, because that's all I wanted. Like just have the chance to compete. Just have a chance to like be there.
Listen, we've done more than compete, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
The bubble felt so disrespected. How they were like, we're not gonna bring them. We don't want them to get us sick. Think about that. How sick is that? They were like, we don't want the Knicks players to bring us more virus. Get rid of them. And like that's what they did us in the bubble. Like they didn't even invite us. Like, come on, really, bro? Like, how you not gonna invite a whole squad? That I don't know. So,
but that's right though, because that was last year. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? And
that's what I'm saying. We are documentary in the living right now. Like this is, I'm telling you, Jay Boogie gonna be on the documentary of the Knicks. Like what during the Knicks streak and Cinderella story of a season.
Yeah, this is a whole new jump up, bro. This is a whole new year, and I'm just happy. I'm just happy about the team, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's been a long time since we've seen this team do these type of things. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's been a minute to where, Knicks fans can actually, come outside and wear your orange and blue. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and not only be proud about it, but not have to hear somebody say, "Oh, you're a Knicks fan? Yo, haven't you guys sucked for like such and such amount of time?" Like, you know what I mean? Or whatever. Like now, you can wear your joint and you good.
You just mentioned something that happened to me, and I actually documented it. If you go to my page, I actually have a 1-minute video of like. I work for this company called it's like a THC delivery company.
Right.
So I don't want to say the word because it's a family show.
Right. Just tell us what happened, bro. Tell us what happened.
Yeah. So one of my customers today was a Knicks fan. Mm-hmm. So he sees me with the hat. He's like, "Are you a real Knicks fan?" And then it was like a whole 5-minute conversation. And that's been going on a lot because I'm always in the street like, hey, like I'm making $1,600 just doing deliveries. So even if you try to play it down, it's the policy in California. So like it's great to be able to congregate and see us. When we beat the Lakers, Laker fans were like, "Yo, you guys have a squad. Give us Randall back." That felt good. Like I was like, okay, like they put in respect on our name, man. They seen that we're trying, and like, why give up on the fan base right now? No, we're gonna go. See, for real, I like to always look at the schedule backwards, because when you look at the next game, you always feel like, So let's look at the schedule backwards and tell me the games that you think that we might I don't know. Your decision. So, and I'm gonna say mine. And chat, let me know too. Like
What?
Boston. Boston is the last game, right?
Boston.
Boston is the last. So let's have
Boston,
like
I say we win.
Boston is the last game, right? Okay. So I'm just talking about the situation of like those negative fans that think we're gonna go through hell in the next 6 games because of the Nuggets or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, no,
whatever.
come on, man.
Right.
I'm not yeah.
Okay, but let them be right. Let them be right. So let's go from the back. Let's go from backwards because we have games that we could recover. Let's say, in case we lose, we have recover games. So we go Boston. You say that's a win, right?
I say it's a win.
I say it should be a win. You have a better
because we at home.
And that's why going hard in the beginning is very important because you don't want Boston to be a decider at the end. If Boston is so close to us, that's what I'm saying. Like so go flip it,
now
right?
Now you see what I said. Now you see what I've been saying. What I've been saying this whole time.
You cannot even allow to be like, oh, we're at the end. No, I'm not gonna let Boston. Like,
bro,
like,
now you see what I've been saying this whole time? I've been saying we need to go on a win streak to separate ourselves.
No. Like I'm pretty sure. No. Boston, like I hate the city of Boston with passion. So sorry.
Listen,
like,
I'm a Yankee fan too. So like, you know what I'm saying? We talking about Boston. I don't even want to like.
I hate the Patriots. I hate the Boston Red Sox. I hate the Boston Marathon. I hate everything Boston.
You hate the Boston Marathon. Yo, come on, at least give the Boston Marathon some credit, bro. The only thing they doing is running and drinking water.
I'm like, I'd rather see NASCAR. NASCAR at least has explosions, and we love explosions. We niggas, we love fire. We love fire and destruction. But yeah. Charlotte on 5/15 Saturday.
Charlotte, I'm gonna say a win.
So Charlotte, it has to be a win but Charlotte does have what's his name? The guy that used to play for Boston.
They got him back. They'll probably have LaMelo back. I don't care. I say we get a win, bro. I say the way Coach Tibbs have these guys prepared, we are coming in hot and heavy. We dropping the hammer on somebody, man.
Okay, before Charlotte, on a Thursday, because Charlotte's game was going to be on a Saturday. I know it's backwards to look at it like this, but it's just like when you think about the next game, you feel a different way. But if you look at it from backwards, it's kind of like, let's say if you lose to San Antonio, you're already feeling like this game is a must-win, right? Like the Charlotte game,
right?
So it's like, it feels like pressure. So like that's why I'm going backwards. So I'm sorry if I'm missing y'all. But
no, you're good. I mean, I'm following. I don't like you good.
San Antonio on Thursday, 4:30. San Antonio, by the way, because like all these games that I'm saying, the last 3 games, San Antonio, Charlotte, Boston is at their house. Like. They not. This league was not playing. The league was not trying to give us nothing. They stole.
Yeah, but also at the same time, we're not the only team that has a hard schedule, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a couple other teams.
The Hawks are.
There's a couple of other teams in the league that got a tough schedule as well. Like it's not just us.
All right, we have a Laker game that's gonna mean more than the Laker game that Julius Randle played in MSG. Yes, Julius Randle loves us. He said New York we're here. But the New York we're here is something that somebody told him. It's not something that he felt. Now, when he says New York we're here in Los Angeles, California, and that will feel different because I want to tell them we here. At home, you could say it easily. We could be biased, I want them to come to the West Coast, and I want him to.
But usually players
and score 50 points on them. I want them to score 50 points. I want Julius to unravel and let them know, hey, LeBron, goodbye. You're washed. You're a great player, You're gonna go into a great adventures. You're gonna make more money than Shaq. Amazing. Your kids are gonna be playing, but your time is more out the window. You know, your time is more.
Listen,
like
there's
that
nothing more.
Yeah, like
There's
this is
nothing more I could hope for.
Yeah, like look at CP3. CP3 performance is like that. Those last waves and things like that, because like the miles are run out. So Julius Randle is in that predicament of like, yo, am I gonna allow the class of Ja Moran and Zion to skip over me, to skip over the line?
That's why he putting in the work. He's trying. He's telling. Yo, listen, man. He's
like
up
Jason Tatum is allowing them, like, let's say, other players to eat off his plate, because when Boston is not winning, it's like, this is your time to be the next LeBron, to scale up, because there's not going to be a lot of commercial later on. There's going to be a new Chris Paul doing State Farm commercial. There has to be a new one,
Right.
So, like, I think for Julius, this is a bigger important game, a bigger important Laker game. So, like I said, 4-game winning streak at the end. I'm saying, I think we win in Boston. We win in the Charlotte. We win in San Antonio, because I think I'm gonna give Fixdale. Jesus Christ, Andres, what did you say? Fixdale, don't. Oh my God. Tips. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. But
yo, shout out to Cully too, man. I'm glad you just woke up and we still here for you, bro.
Nah, shout out to Cully, man. Nah, but
it's a super chatter platter. What is good, brother?
So am I crazy to think that Julius Randle has what it takes to score 50 points with the spirit of Kobe there, the feelings of his son born in LA?
Why would you be crazy to think that if we've seen Julius Randle almost score 50 a couple of times this season?
And don't get it twisted.
He's had a couple of 40-point games. Like, you know what I mean?
Hold on. I just thought about something.
It's not crazy to think that.
I just thought about something, sir. So if you look at the schedule, because I'm so positive. I'm so positive. I'll tell you.
What?
It says here we have LA, right? And then before that we have the Clippers, right?
Yep.
Because we're going backwards. We flipping it. Today we're flipping it. They allow me to unleash, like somebody said. They allow me to unleash. Uncle Freezy, God bless you. But I'm sorry, just the thing went away. Quickly is going to be able to have access to the Staples Center training facility for a whole week. Let me see. Hold on.
Oh, stop. Say word.
No, wait. We faced after Phoenix on 5-7 on May 7. On a Sunday, we played the Clippers. So that means on Friday we faced Phoenix, and then that means Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, because Tuesday we played the Lakers. That's 4 days that you get to train in the Staples Center. That's 4 days that quickly is going to be sharpening. Because you back to back, but you're not back to back on 1 day at a time. So
yeah, but how did he get that?
They're going to be acclimated to LA. They're going to be acclimated to the stadium, even though it's kind of like a road game. It could feel like a house game because Julius is gonna now be a good leader and be like, yo, I used to eat right here when I was a rookie. Kobe used to, yo, this guy's put popcorn in my car. That's what they're gonna talk about, like the bonding of a team, And Julius is gonna show them all them championships, and maybe they get inspired by seeing 12 championships, some type of magic, some type of like you remember that movie Soul that disrespected us? Remember the movie Soul, the cartoon movie Soul, and there was a moment that the cartoon was gonna.
Oh no, I never watched it. Nope.
Oh man, you gotta when you watch the clip, right? That they make fun of the Knicks.
Yeah, I seen that, but like you know what I'm saying? I didn't see the whole movie.
Ever since then, that's a promotional move. That's marketing, by the way. That's marketing.
Right.
Some teams pay money for that to be a marketing. That's a marketing plot. And within that marketing plot, it gave us. Since then, I've been feeling a type of way because I was like, "Yo, that's messed up."
Well, that's
I'm
like the Ninja Turtles joint.
I took my nephew once. What you say? Sorry.
No, I said that's like the new Ninja Turtles joint.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is I didn't like that because I have a nephew that I'm me as an uncle is trying to like I used to live with my cousin and then like my nephew grew up, so like I feel like you live in the house with this kid, so this kid like you try to teach him because I don't have kids, so I'm like this kid is like this is the future of the house. So I took nephew to a few Knicks game, his birthday, he had fun. Unfortunately, Charlotte came in and but we still was in MLK, in MSG. We still went to get some pizza or whatever. So it was a good experience to try to fit him in, right? But you know what Pop's gonna do, His Pop's gonna do I'm like, yo, bro, so we have this niche of yo, we Knicks fans, and he's fighting, and the little kid is fighting his father,
Yeah, no, you don't gotta say it. You don't even gotta say it. You don't gotta say it.
He's fighting his father because he's still holding on to my Knicks, and right now it's back with me and the nephew because yo, you see that we winning? Well, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know how hard he lives in Flatbush, bro. He lives in Flatbush. His school is giving him free Nets gear so he could become a fan. Here, grab it, please take it from me. Modell's used to when the Nets first moved into Brooklyn. Modell's was like, please take it, please. They were giving it out because they were trying to push this idea of please be part of our fan base. No, bro.
Yeah, they were giving out tickets everywhere.
Yeah, so
they were giving out tickets to the hospitals and everything.
So when a cartoon does that type of marketing of telling a little kid that our team is not a good team, mostly with my let's say my other nephew, his little brother. I wasn't there when he was born, so I don't know him like that. You understand this different. One nephew is yo, why you don't come to the house? The other one's who is this guy? So the other guy, so it's that's what I'm saying. For the other guy, you're putting in his hand already as a little kid that my team is bad.
Right.
You put all the teams, you just put, oh look, we make fun of this team, and we always make fun. Blah blah blah. Huh? Look, the Knicks lost. You remember the end? He was and the Knicks lost. I don't like that, bro. That was disrespectful. That's trauma. That's the sign of trauma as a fan. I used to be on MBK with you. MBK. Oh man, you don't even know. That's why I love talking to you guys. But it's city for real. I'm having a little.
Having a flashback moment?
I'm having a flashback, but I'm having a little problem right now adjusting to the new platforms because my parents and you, Mark, Big Bubba, Guillermo, right? We used to be 2 a.m. Sometimes I used to have conversations with Mark after the show turned off. You know how we didn't use Stream.
Right.
We used to use the other one. What's the name of the other one? The other app that we used to use with Sim?
I forget. I forget. I just had it in my head too.
Something. Whatever. We used to use another platform. Remember another
before he went to the Zoom joint, it was something else.
So I look at y'all. I look at let's say you, Guillermo.
Oh, it was Whereby.
The boys.
It was Whereby.
Yeah, Whereby. And Sim. Remember when I first started doing this, I wasn't like this because I didn't know. I had to learn from you. I had to learn from Guillermo, and I had to go through a lot of losing and a lot of frustration of just talking and still going through it. So now, fast forward to a year ago, 2 years ago, Each one of these guys have platforms, you know, and shout outs to Sim for providing so much platform for you to be in this platform and holding it down for Verizon and opening doors for so many people. But when I talk to you like City for Real from you know what I'm saying? Like my boy.
Yeah, you already know, bro.
I have a dilemma with Guillermo because when I talk to Guillermo, I forget that Guillermo has so much fans, bro, that his fans now harass me, bro. Like they be harassing me, like not in a bad way, but like they like you can tell like you hating me here, you hating me here, you hating me here. Like come on, bro, like Jesus Christ.
They legit come for you.
Yeah, like them legionnaires. What's the name of it? Legionnaires. They like so I'm like back off me. I have no beef. I just talk to him the way I talk to him because I probably it's the thing, like, you know, you have a big platform, so it's like, oh shit, you gotta tone it down, bro. So like I'm learning day by day, you know, to tone it down and to like not be too but it's because
let's try to keep the language, you know, a little bit.
Oh, my bad. No, definitely. But like 2008, I won mock trial New York State. So like debating is what I do. You know,
no doubt.
I grew up watching Pardon My Interruption or PTI or like, you know, that's how Stephen A. Smith gets his money. So like I like this, you know, this is the technology that we used to watch it on ESPN and it used to look cool. Now we have the access to it. And like now we're the ones creating content. Like the Knicks
we make our own ESPN.
The Knicks, no, not even ESPN. ESPN is wash.
We make our own, like, you know what I'm saying? We got so many great minds that come on here, and we got so many great people that come on here and talk the talk. Like, you know, we
are Barstool. We are Barstool.
We are good, man. We are good entertainment, if I should say so.
You know what Barstool is? Do you know what Barstool is?
In what era?
No, do you know what Barstool is?
In what era?
No. It's a media company called Barstool. So it's this guy. I forgot the CEO's name, but Barstool.
All right. So I don't know. I thought you were talking about terminology. That's why I said
no. Go on YouTube and look up Barstool. So this guy has like different shows and different podcasts that he owns, and most of them are correlated with sports. So like, let's say he will see that there's a YouTuber from Philly, right? So he'll bring the Philly guy and he'll work for Barstool, right? Like, have you ever seen $1 Million worth the game, the podcast with Gilly the Kid from Philly? $1 Million worth the game on YouTube? No, never heard of it. It's like a podcast. They're basically like the Breakfast Club in the sense of like they have interviews for artists and things like that. That's part of that. Like you also have it's like what I'm trying to say is there's a lot of potential going on here because there's different factors of different Knicks fans. You know?
Right. I'm with you, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm here. I'm with you, bro.
We're seeing how CP is getting like CP right now is getting like so many interviews with ESPN. ESPN, he's a regular now.
Right.
You know, he graduated. Right there, you start seeing that, like, guess what? Now they got to come back down to our world, to the YouTube world. Because this streaming thing is, we have 49 people right now live. You know, if we turn it off, the 49 people have to find a thing to do. But at 1 a.m. West Coast for us, 49 people are right now. So that means like the value of money right now is eyes, City for Real. So if you can maintain a human being watching something, that's money. YouTube is money. Like there's a fight right now with Jake Paul and like the UFC, for example, right? You ever watch UFC fights? Yo, City. My man City left me alone out here. But like I'm talking about like how like Jake Paul right now is fighting UFC because the UFC fighters would fight for like less than $1 million, $200,000, right? And then like hey, shout outs to whoever's there, what's up? And then like some of them they get broken legs, broken arms, broken nose. Like it's just like bad for your whole body. Like the concussions, like some of them die young. And meanwhile, a YouTuber is making $65 million in pay-per-view for a 1 minute fight. So the system is rigged because like YouTube is the moneymaker. Like people are making millions. Like academics is making $200,000 a month on YouTube. So like, and what type of job can you have that you can just do this? Whatever, dude. This dude just left me. Now I feel vulnerable. Like,
Yo,
go back to the schedule,
good, bro. Yo, I'm back. Yo, you know what I just thought about?
What up?
I just remembered. I got another West Coast brother that's a Knicks fan that is here with me right now in the building, and we still chopping it up, bro. This is what this. Yo, it don't get no better than this, man.
No, this is Nick and Night for real. Because
this is where it's at.
No, this is the thing. What happens is Uncle Freeze actually got a suggestion. Mm-hmm. We could be Nick and Night, right? But I think we need Nick Uncut. One day we need. Remember B? Oh, you know why I love being I do stand-up comedy, so you know why I love comedy, like because they used to have BT Uncut back then. Remember back in the days, BT Uncut at 12 a.m. They used to be comedy. That's where I met Kevin Hart and all of them. Like they used to just be on repeat. And then after that, they used to have like a lot of like. Obviously, like adult content on BT. So, like, I think sometimes you need the uncut. There's shout outs to Die Hard Knicks. Homie's doing it. I like his show. Have you seen Die Hard Knicks?
No.
So, shout outs to Die Hard Knicks. He has a great podcast. He's very unfiltered. I understand the algorithms is Bruce YouTube, so. Take it from myself. I lost my YouTube account last month. Almost 900 subscribers, all gone. Wipe around. Got to start all over. So follow niggas, man. Let's go to a roll call, man. City for real out here. Should put in the.
Yo, bro. Listen, bro.
String our links, so make sure if you want to pull up.
If I remember correctly, are we the only two right now? Are we the only two right now? On the West Coast, that's still holding it down for the Knicks at Night podcast. Are we the only two?
AJ Flume, what up? Cully, pull up, Cully.
Is that what we doing?
Yo, man, shout.
Are we rocking? Yo, what's the chat family talking about? What are they talking about?
But they were talking when we were talking facts, bro. My guy, City for real, the niggas. Y'all just.
Yo, who is here? Who is here? Throw those thumbs up in the chat.
There's 48 people in here, dude. There's 48 people.
Yo, throw those thumbs up in the chat if y'all here.
A lot of them are snoring and dreaming about the Knicks winning.
Let's get these guys going. Who is here, man? Who is here right now? Who is still here? Who's still here in the building? That was here in the building from the beginning. Who's still here? What
now
is
I'm
good?
You, half of the fan base is dreaming about the Knicks. Like you didn't see the guy that was on the live stream right now. If it looked like he woke up to go to the bathroom and realized, like, oh man,
right? Yo, Chris Chang, I don't know when we will see that guy, but we will see. Big Oso is still here.
PRJ is in the building.
PRJ is still here. Come on, man. Who's still here? Who else is still here? Let's go. Get this thing lit because we still rocking. You know what I'm saying? We got the West Coast duo going on right now. West Coast swing. And we about to go on the West Coast swing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
We are officially the first platform to talk about the Knicks today on Friday, April 30th, you know? So good morning, everybody. We're the first one to actually start a recap of the next game that we're facing the Houston Rockets in their house. We're going on a West Coast trip.
we legit can tell the people good morning, good evening, and good night. But reverse.
So we're facing the Houston Rockets on Sunday. So the guys are gonna have a lot of rest. So hopefully there will be no visiting of the strip clubs on Houston. There will be just full gym. Julius is playing
I'll tell you what, yo, Tibbs look like yo.
Texas. So Julius
yo,
has
Tibbs look
family.
like the type of guy, right? Yo, Tibbs look like the type of guy, right? That, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he looked like the type of guy that, like, when he knows that the players' hotel is across the street, like, you know what I'm saying? He looked like the type of guy that he's sitting in the room with the binoculars like this,
like Jackie
watching
Chan,
the front door.
like
You know what I'm saying?
Chan, like in Chris Rock on Rush Hour, like Snoopy.
Yo, yeah. When he was looking at the chick, when she had the Snoopy tattoo or whatever. Yeah,
it's like RJ, what are you doing? No, you're gonna be like Obi, what are you doing? Obi, I told you, you could not allow this little girl to go into that room. Obi, remember what happened to Alec Burks?
He like, yo, I'm just watching Snoopy. Yo, but no, bro. Listen, but Tibbs looks like that type of guy. Like, he looks like that guy that's just gonna be like, yo. Soon as somebody step out the hotel, he like, bloop, 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 bloop.
You know, Tibbs is interesting because then it makes me respect those gym teachers you have. Like, you ever seen your gym teacher and you're like, why does this man has this job? You know, like I used to look at my gym teacher like, why is he like you're washed? Like you're like, how are you gonna teach me basketball? Because I used to think like you should be young and athletic to show me basketball or baseball, for example. Like I used to be very critical of my baseball coach because he was just like how you gonna be the baseball coach and the bowling coach? And have the same motivation.
Yeah.
I used to be mad at him. He was like, yo, bro, like, come on, man. Like, you can't have the same, like, and we used to be nice in bowling, like, nice. Not in baseball, man. Like, yo, PSAL used to do us dirty.
Yo, is Cully trying to get in the building?
Uncle Freeze is probably buying
yo, Freeze. Oh, yo, my bad. Yo, Cully, man. I would say I don't know if Freezy is. I don't know if he's still backstage or if Freezy is watching, but
Freeze is in the backstage.
No, I thought Cully was in the backstage.
I mean, Cully.
Yeah. But no, yeah, but like, you know, but otherwise, yo, we rocking, bro. We good.
Facts.
Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. Is this?
This is no different.
This is no different.
This is no different than Max Kellerman and Stephen A. Smith. So we're doing what people do. You know, it's just like, look, TV is coming into this world.
Right.
This is the world I run.
Cully is backstage.
There's a great platform here called Knicks at Night podcast. Shout outs to Uncle Freeze for providing this platform. I love the background. I believe what part of the city, if you could, I think that's Tribeca. No, that's Soho. That's Soho by, let me see. I could tell you exactly what part of New York is that. Because I'm like that. Oh, that's Chinatown, bro. That's Chinatown.
What?
Ni hao, shoot me to the other Asian people. Asian Lives Matter. Shout outs to Ya. Shout outs to Jeremy Lin from Taiwan.
Well, what are you talking about? Wait. What? Jeez, I'm trying to follow messages. What did I miss?
No, I was trying to say like the background of the picture is Chinatown, because you see the World Trade Center, one World Trade Center, and then you see that street. And if you zoom in, it's like a bunch of bodegas and stuff. Oh man, I miss bodegas.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick? Just real quick for my chat family. Real quick for the chat family. Has anybody heard from my guy King Aladdin? It's been 2 days, and I ain't heard from him, so I'm feeling worried. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you gotta get Uncle Freeze's back text message number because you gotta. When this happens, you gotta
Oh,
get
you
his.
want me to text him? You want me to text him?
Text him and let him know Cully and Highline was trying to get in.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
I'll try to put the. Oh no, I don't have the link.
I will message Uncle Freeze.
So while you look at that, so chat back to the games. Facing the Houston Astros, the motivation for the Houston Astros is that Julius Randle's playing in his home state of Texas. So Abuelita's gonna be there, Tia's gonna be there, you know, Uncle's gonna be there. Like they all getting vaccinated today because you know they got to show that 3 days before vaccine or 3 days before COVID-free testing. So you know Julius is with family right now. He's they're in Texas already, right? Are the Knicks in Texas? City for real?
What?
Are the Knicks in Texas?
Right now?
Yeah. Let me see if they.
Well, I would tell you right now, my FBI status does not follow the New York Knicks right now, so I have no idea where they're at. I don't know if they're in Texas right now.
Not as severe, but I feel like Julius is gonna go to Dallas. You know, go visit family, and then come back. I like his family, man. He's a very family-oriented guy. I respect that. I respect that from Sir Julius. The fact that he's showing a vulnerable side, like what that a lot of players don't like to show. So he's very open about it, and I respect that. You know, like he's. And then, like, remember when Steph Curry used to have his daughter on the playoff, like table and things like that, like Riley. Yeah. Remember when Riley was like a sensation in the NBA?
Yeah, you good. Hold on, I'm trying to.
Kaiden is going through the same passion fruit. You know how he do. This episode of the Knicks Night podcast is brought to you by Welsh Passion Fruit. But I believe with him, Kaiden was all over the NBA Jump interview. All they wanted to do is talk to Kaiden. So America has fallen in love with Kaiden. Kaiden Randall is a sensation, and I think kids are a good luck. Kids are like, you get what I'm trying to say, City, for real? Like kids are great energy. Like kids are like they haven't gone through the world that we go through, so they don't have no depression. They don't they're just very naive. So I think having this kid and shout outs to Corey. Shout outs to Corey, the little kid that was like, I want the Knicks to make it to the playoff. Corey, this is your town, little Corey. I know City for Real left me alone again because City for Real is trying to get in contact with Uncle Freezy because Uncle Freezy is not letting people in the background. They out there in the backstage chilling, backstage just like, yo, I'm ready to go. But like, you trying to go inside, nobody trying to get you in. But like, yo, shout outs to Corey. We're gonna make the playoff. Remember Corey, the little kid that was like, I want the Knicks to make it to the playoff. Like that was his Christmas. Mm-hmm. I think that's a meme. I'm pretty sure that kid didn't even say that.
Yo, let's go. Yo, we still got people here, guys.
I'm telling you.
We straight legit. Yo, we straight legit.
We have
the break night. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Cully, I tried to reach out to Freezy, so hopefully he gets back.
We have fans. We have fans that like I think Sunday's too far for me right now. I want to play tomorrow.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yo, what are we gonna do for the next 2 days, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying?
like I have to go back to society and watch the news. That was depressing. Like I don't like
for real, bro. Like I'm tempted to bring Darth City out tonight just because. What are we gonna do for the next couple of days? I think I need to turn in Darth City for the next couple of days until we have a game or something. You know what I mean?
Alter ego? Is that the alter ego?
Yeah, you already know, bro. Like, oh, man.
That's your venom. That's your venom.
Yeah, you already know. You know. I don't dip in that bag all of the time, but when I dip in that bag, I dip in the bag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what's funny? People right now are more fascinated with not the content, not the producing. Like, this is attractive to the common eye because like when we try to perform like oh, this is a game, this is the play-by-play, it's different than a play-by-play of a game. It's so addicting to watch the entertainer. It's so addicting to watch Legions of Knicks when Guillermo is calling play-by-play and Guillermo's saying, you know, what's Guillermo's favorite sound? Like when we make a mistake, he has like that grunt,
right.
Yeah, he hasn't grunt that much lately because he used to grunt a lot, I think it's very addicting because we watch the game, but sometimes I'm watching the game and I enjoy more when we talking about the game. You get what I'm trying to say? Like,
right.
When I don't know, Uncle Freeze's mentions that Randall had a nice dunk, that's when I go back and look at the dunk because Uncle Freeze, hey, Cully in the building.
Oh, Hova himself.
You know, Cully in the building.
Young
Cully in the building. We got some light skin connection in the building. Cully, what's going on, bro?
Yo, man, we've been on for like 5 hours, man. I gotta stop it right here.
Oh,
yo, I gotta cut it right here, yo. Hey, so Gas and Cully. So I want to get up with y'all on something else. Gas, can you hit me up on Twitter? I want to talk to you about something.
Definitely, sir. Definitely, sir.
DM me on Twitter. I'm gonna stop it right here, yo.
No, yeah, definitely.